Hello, ladies and gentlemen. And you could come on camera whenever, Rev. I mean, whenever you want.
Well, I gotta go heat the grill. Maybe old punch a hole. It should be about 10 o'clock or so over there. He should be getting up. Oh, yeah. Keep the answer.
Hello, my queen. Oh, I'm hooking up my chat right now. Shout out to Queen Raquel. Shout out to... Thank you, G Talks to Me. What up, Niners? We're cooking with Revern tonight.
Got out there, everyone out there. Good to see everybody. Damn it.
I'm doing good, Queen. How are you? Glad you're in here, my dear. Much love for you, my queen. Much love.
Oh, yeah.
Much love, Raquel. Good morning, Nadine.
Good morning.
Thank you so much, Nadine. Good to see you. Let's get some weed rolled up. Let's talk. Let's walk. Let's Jim Crick. Let's move. Let's jump and dive in smooth. Shout out to Queen Raquel. Marshall Haynes connected. I don't think he has a channel, my queen. Good morning. Joanna. We are on a Saturday. We are the lives.
There we go.
Thank you, Nadine. Oh, you do have one? Okay. On a Saturday.
They're gonna be like, damn, Revern eats a lot of red meat.
Well, you have cooked a lot of red meat since you've been last couple weeks. Like, Reverend, if you knew what I ate yesterday, you'd be like, damn, how'd you do that? I ate rice twice with tuna. That's all I ate yesterday. Two helpings of rice with tuna. Like, you know, one of those made in a bag ones. I give half to the dog.
Yeah. My dog don't eat rice.
On a Saturday, we are the lives. We are on a Saturday. Arcade Chaos. Shout out to Mr. Chaos. How about a little tune? Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, it's time for Cooking with Revern. We're about to cook some food, Chaos, tonight. The Reverend's cooking chicken. Might play a little Darksiders. Test the waters. Get into a rhythm. Shout out to the Nietzsche. Shout out to the Wah. Yeah. Jimmy Gold Crick. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Damn. Sorry to hear that, Chaos. That's actually not a foreman, BC. It looks like a foreman, not a foreman.
This is a Denver cut. It's from the shoulder blade. Actually right behind the bone.
Slide the camera over a smidge to the, I think it's either your left or right. So you got more of the middle of the grill. You're more on the end.
That good?
No, you didn't even go anywhere. Or just slide the grill over, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
This is gonna be good. Yet again, we are cooking steak, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeehaw! I thought we were cooking chicken. The name of the stream is Cooking Chicken with Rev.
No, this is
I gotta change the name of the stream then.
chicken of the steak. Rev cooks weird looking chicken. That's what we're talking.
Rev cooks steak again. It's a better name. Jimmy!
Rev will go get some chicken.
Yeehaw! Riding cowboy!
steak. This will be the second time I've done steak. See, I gotta do chicken next.
BC said I had steak for dinner too.
Good stuff.
Righty, cowboy.
We are using our McCormick Grill Mate. It says hamburger, but it's actually good for steaks. Good stuff. All right, y'all ready for the sizzle? Let's see if I can get if we can get it better this time. Now, prepare yourself. Here it comes.
Didn't hear it this time.
Good.
There it is. The sound of the sizzle came in and out. It was 2 for you and 2 for the dog.
Yeah, we'll say that. You want some steak? You want some steak? Can you see it? Do I need to move it?
No, we can see the steaks. I'll let you know if we have bad angle.
Okay, good. Well, yeah, this is from this is what they call a chuck cut. Let me pull it down just a tiny bit.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there we go. Let's get a little rhythm here, Rev.
This is what they call it's called a Denver steak. It's actually from the chuck, and it's in the shoulder, like it's actually right below the shoulder blade bone. So it's a really tender cut. It used to be cheap, but now it's not cheap anymore. It's like $8.99 a pound or something. It used to be really cheap. This is what they call a poor man's ribeye. I bought it just because I wanted to have something to cook tonight. I couldn't find any good chicken that I wanted. You guys are forcing me to eat this. I'm eyeing my hand. We'll flip them here in a minute. I'm gonna cross sear them.
B, what up, B?
I'm gonna get a good cross sear on these bad boys. They smell delicious. I wish y'all could smell it. This McCormick season.
Hello, Vera.
Shout out to our good friend JP McCormick. This is really good stuff. But yeah, I discovered these steaks. When was it? During COVID. During COVID, because this was the we went shopping, and as everything during COVID, everything sold out quickly because everybody was stuck at home. We found these, and they were really cheap. I'll try them. Turned out to be really good. They're tasty. We're gonna flip them. Oh yeah. Look at that crust.
What do you mean by crust?
So when the seasoning crusts up like that, and it kind of gets hard.
That's what she said.
They call it crust. Yeah, that's what they call a crust. That's what you want. That's like what's sealed in the juices and the flavor.
Oh, you can't hear Rev? Oh, hold on, Rev. I got to put you through the other speaker. Hold on. My fault, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on, let me take this call and I'm going to put you in on there, Reverend.
My cousin can come in and pick out his?
Yeah, tell him you have to go to the back door. Are you coming with him? Just come with him and come to the back door if you don't want the dog to follow you. Okay, let me know when you're close so I can let you in. Just because I'm streaming and shit. All right. All right, hold on, Reverend. Let me pop you into the other thing. That was just somebody that I got to do something for. Sorry, BC. Now you guys can hear Reverend. Reverend, tell everybody about the steaks again, where you got the steaks, because I know they didn't hear that. Tell them about the crust, tell them about the seasoning, and give a shout out to McCormick.
Hello, everyone. This is Rev Robbins. So basically, we put some of this delicious McCormick seasoning on here. Shout out to our good friend JP McCormick. It says it's for hamburgers, but it's good for anything. You know, I put it on the chicken, my rice, and all that stuff. But yeah, we discovered these steaks during COVID. And because this was the only thing they had available when we went to the grocery store. So we discovered these and found out they're really good. They got a good flavor to them.
No, this isn't Redneck Barbecue. This is my buddy.
Redneck Barbecue.
This is my friend. Wow, info. This is Reverend Robbins. He's a guest on the show. This is Cooking with Reverend. Yeah, this is, he said, wow, okay. Yeah, this is my buddy. Every Friday night he cooks a meal.
I like Redneck Barbecue.
He said, yeah, we had to call it that. He said, LOL, we are watching Redneck Barbecue. No, it's because you're cooking on that grill. Lindsay Mans asked, did you marinate? No, he says, sorry.
No,
it's all right,
no,
we know.
Yeah, I didn't do anything to them, Lindsay. I just put some seasoning on them. Some of this delicious McCormick, it says hamburger seasoning, but, you know, it's steak seasoning.
That should be the show title, says BC. No, yeah, we might call an episode that.
But yeah, these things are really good. Well,
I think I'm more laughing at the thought he thinks I'm watching somebody who would be cooking like this, like, you know, like searching it up. Thank you, Jario.
Redneck Barbecue.
It'd be awesome with some taters. You're right. No, taters would be good with that. I'm done. Hey, redneck or not, I'd eat the fuck out of them steaks right now. I'm starving. I'd eat that bitch without a fork and a knife. Dip it right in the barbecue and start eating on it like a dog.
So let me let you see. I'm not gonna make them tonight, but we'll do these tomorrow night. This is what my wife made for us.
Oh, nice. We'll do back-to-back cooking shows?
No, we'll do them next week. I got a bunch of them.
No, we can do it tomorrow. I'm cool with cooking again tomorrow. You cook once a night if you want.
Yeah. I don't know what time I'll be home tomorrow. We'll figure it out. But anyway, she makes these. She'll go and she'll buy a bunch of like russet potatoes.
Nice.
And she'll and she'll make her own like twice baked potatoes, and then all we gotta do is throw them in the oven. So like they're just big. Like they're like the best twice baked potatoes you ever had. And she'll make like a whole big batch of them. She'll make like, you know, a couple of hundred, and she'll freeze them. We'll go buy like 40 pounds of potatoes. And believe it or not, we're only about, it rounds up to about 25 cents a potato. So.
Now, Reverend, are you particular on how you cook the meat, or you just however it comes out, it comes out?
I like a good medium rare. So you can still see it's still got a lot of pink in the middle. It's still got a lot of pink. So it's not particularly done yet. So. But they do cook up fast.
No, they did. It's like, dude, you think about how quick you made that. Thank you, Wow Info. I appreciate that. No, it's not prime rib. That's just cheap steak. He ain't pulling out the prime rib without his wife there.
No, good Lord, no. I have prime rib. I got some ribeye.
You know what they sell, Reverend, that you would love? At the grocery store up here, they have these steaks that come wrapped in bacon.
Oh yeah, those filet mignons. Yeah, I don't have any right now, but I've got.
What up, Betrayed by Sins? Hello, Wara. Shout out to the beautiful Wara. Thank you for always coming in, Wara.
This is what I mean by a crust. See how it's crusty on the top right there?
Yeah, I was wondering what you meant. I see a little red too. It looks like you're going a little medium, more medium tonight than normal.
Yeah. It's gonna be they're gonna be good. Probably, like I said, probably when it warms up a little bit, I'm gonna get a smoker. I'm gonna start smoking some stuff.
Okay. I've noticed that a lot of places are starting to sell smokers more.
Yeah, you can get them. I mean, they're pretty cheap. I mean,
I'm saying in the 90s, you barely ever saw those at places. Now you're starting to see them at your Walmarts a lot.
Yeah. Well, you can get them for, like I said, pretty reasonable.
What up, boss man?
I've seen some for as little as $200 or $300. So.
I have never tried. Wow Info asked if you ever tried Beyond Burger or Impossible Burger. I have not even been to neither. They don't have any of those up here.
They're disgusting. Yeah, these are done. I'll go ahead and pull them off. Let them rest.
Shout out to Wow Info and Betrayed by Sins and Vera Global. I might have somebody pulling up in like 5 minutes, Rev, so you might have to cover me for 1 minute.
Oh, you're fine.
That looks good. They look medium well.
No, they're still really pink.
Oh, so that would be a medium?
Yeah, see the.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they're still a little pink. So they're probably about medium rare.
I'm smoking on some maple. The good. Cut it open, Reverend. Ask betrayed by sins. Wow info. I love the Impossible Burger, but I love vegetarian food. I've thought about not eating meat before. For dietary reasons, more, I think. I wasn't eating much meat in prison, I'll tell you that. What up, Twin Tower? Shout out to Lindsay Mans.
That big fat piece don't want to cut, does it? Like I said, these aren't filet mignons, folks. Look at that bad
No.
boy.
Now, what makes a filet mignon? It's just a better part of the cow.
So that's cut from the tenderloin. That's cut from the part of the cow that doesn't get much exercise. These are
Now,
yeah.
is it obvious when you're eating a filet mignon compared to other steak, or do you think all steaks taste the same? It feels like, other than the person cooking it and seasoning it, all steak has tasted the same to me.
That's very tender. That's very tender. A Denver cut is a really good cut. If you
Slide that up so people can see it a little bit, Rev.
slide it what?
Slide the plate up a little bit so people can see it. You're like half in, half out.
That good?
Yeah, that's a little better. No, I meant like, yeah. There you go. Oh shit!
Yeah,
I gotta let my buddy cover for me.
That's a little medium rare right there.
Pop, stay back. Pop, go back.
But she's tender.
Go back.
Man. That's good, folks. Yeah, what makes a fillet is it's cut from the loin. So that means it's a very it's a muscle that's not used. So I mean it's basically it's going to be really tender. It's not going to have as much fat, and it's going to have a really beefy flavor. Anything cut from the center of the cow is going to be more tender than, say, a leg or a shank or rump or something like that. That gets used a lot. That gets moved around. See, this comes.
Oh, shut the door. You could, don't be nervous. The dog's not gonna go.
See, this steak comes from the shoulder blade. So it's.
Here, stand on this side, and you're good. He won't ever come on the other side.
It's not really used very much.
Oh, here, let me get out the two bags of leaf for.
Oh yeah. Not damn good.
Yeah. That's my computer. See, I'm online right now. Let me tell this guy 1 minute.
Gotta.
Hold on. See, look, let me show
I
you this
gotta
real
cook
quick.
this.
Pablo, stand back. He's not gonna touch
I gotta
it.
cook
I promise.
this.
I promise.
That's good stuff, folks.
That's it. He's not gonna go. He knows who Joe is. See, he's good. All right. See this? Yeah. This is my chat. This is all the people that can hear me. I'm just showing my buddy how this works, Reverend. This is my buddy who was just cooking. This is the monitor. Oh, he's cooking steak.
What? Steak and what?
Just a cooking
Where?
steak, and then people like comment on it. It's just something we do at
So
night.
what do you like?
And then I'll
you choose
game
your
on this
background?
one, and I'll punch it. See, this is my background. See how
I
if
want
I
to buy this screen for him for your business. I want this for you.
that's $1,000 one.
That one there?
Yeah,
Need
it's
the whole
that's the most
setup.
expensive.
Because
one.
this is there's another one like this.
These
a little
are
bit
cheap.
bigger. This one here.
Yeah,
So
these are
I
cheap.
have
Watch
one.
pushing that because I don't want to go forward.
You heard me? Cause I have one
I got
like
the
this.
PlayStation 5 too.
Give me 2 minutes, Reverend. But see, that's Discord.
Come on,
My
Rev.
buddies in,
Nah,
and then
I
we're
like
all
that one
we're
for
live
you.
on YouTube right now.
Why
This
would
one is
I?
a little bit bigger than this one.
Why
yeah,
would
the
I
only
use
reason why I got
this
those,
one?
I game on the big one, but the small one.
We're just
is,
a
that
regular
one
old
is
steak.
fucking beautiful, dude.
And then that's
I don't even have any good china.
Yeah, you got the PC heat on.
We got darn
Okay, so this is.
we use paper plates around here, buddy.
I just wanted to show you this stuff just because it's the 106. But that's the stuff you want.
They're recyclable, I think.
It's the same that's in there.
Hmm.
It's got a smell, right? That's the 100 an ounce. That's good. 100. But like I said, these are the ones.
Very good.
Yeah, and I'm just showing.
Very tender.
No,
Almost
no,
buttery,
I'll
you
just
know?
have it open.
That's what you want in a good steak. You want to almost butter
Yeah, that's
taste,
if you
that
pull
buttery
out, just
taste.
to pull it out. Here, let me stand on this side just so he doesn't start barking. Here, come over here.
Thank you, Gonzo. Good to see you.
Right now, I'm on a budget.
Good,
Mm.
good deal. No one, that's just, this is stuff I actually, I think the price I paid for it's on it. This is the shit I just picked out. Here's that brain freeze.
And one thing I'm gonna say like this.
The good thing with the
Yeah.
with the
Champagne,
with the Denver cuts
you can't drink.
is it renders pretty nicely.
How do you say in New York? You can't have Budweiser money and want to drink champagne.
That's where the fat
Here, this is the brain freeze.
Oh, that's the great.
starts to melt,
And that's the memory loss. I think that one might be better.
and that's what gives you that
Yeah.
How much is that one?
really nice,
This is 30/60, 30 and 8/60.
smooth, buttery taste.
And that's just 100 an ounce, flat out.
Thank you, Vera Global. Shout out to you.
Oh yeah, go ahead, like that. See, this is why they're here. This is This is why Michigan's gonna kill it. Because they do shit like this. They put little like nice things together. Like, oh, and this is their Black Friday deal. For instance, I got this whole thing for 50. I'll sell each one of these for 35. But if they bring this shit up here,
This is the second part of the show. It's called Eating with Rev.
yeah. But yeah, I'm open.
No Pablo.
How was everybody's day today?
Yeah, but some days.
Yeah, you got a lighter? I'll go get one if I got it.
Some days I
I'll go
can't
make that
smoke
8
the rapper shit like you do.
Yeah, that's what I said. I got the cheap.
Gonzo, how is it where you are? Is it cold in hell or wherever it is you are?
Taxing was 16%, so 300 becomes 350. You know what I'm saying? So it's not, but to a middle person that's getting
Wait.
through me, that might still be a deal. That's where I think I'm gonna lose. I was pissed when this. Oh, here, I'm gonna get you a lighter, man. My bad. Well, you light if it lights right there, light it.
What's up? Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
How much you pay for this stove?
Just bought it, brand new.
Woo!
You got it from the scratch and dent spot.
Yeah, I gotta go call her in the morning, bro. I gotta go over there.
7 degrees. Hot damn.
That was like 550, but delivered with and put on 650.
Supposed to get down to 22 tonight, it said.
8th, right?
But then it's supposed to be in the 60s tomorrow, so that'll be nice.
See, Pablo don't be fucking with us.
No, so
that's
you
yours.
lost.
Yeah, I've got weed. We need to buy some.
I gotta buy that because my little cousin.
We smoke all his weed.
No, I'm gonna buy all that shit.
You want some of this steak?
I don't know. Well, we offer him this week. And then they got money off me. He made money off me.
You stay up here too?
Yeah.
Oh, Oh, okay. I thought you said New York. I thought you were saying.
I mean, he's from New York too. My cousin, he just came. To
Oh, these were the guys you were talking about when they're selling the kush out there. Remember you bought runs or something? You said it was going for. Now let me ask you this: since they made it recreational up there, is it still taxed like a motherfucker?
It's just.
Like, you see this right here, they have John.
You want
I
some?
don't think they got dispensaries yet. They just sell
They
on
do
the
have a
street, like
dispensary in New York.
Gotcha.
they'll be on the
Sneakers
block
in the
like
store.
this.
Gotcha.
You walking by in Times Square, they got jars,
You go in the
joints.
grocery store, in the Muslim store, they have it all in, against the wall, they have it in jars, they have them in fucking.
That look like
Oh shit. Yeah, I got you.
that was my bag right here. Huh?
Yes, it was. Dude, you left it there a long time ago, but I use it like heavy.
Nice bag.
It is. You gave me something in it. Hold on, Rev. I need 2 minutes.
Did you buy nothing?
Almost done.
I just bought 2 ounces of shrooms after I smoked the other shit. I'm gonna buy the other clip. We'll come back with lean to the black.
Hope everybody's doing well out there. That concludes Cooking with Reb and our follow-up segment, Eating with Reb.
I ain't gonna lie to you, I be like, I swear to weed, I be splitting in the boss lady.
That was a tasty steak.
Some of that shit. 'Cause I know she ain't got it like that, man.
All right, well, I'm gonna go back to streaming. You guys, thanks for coming out. Let me know. Call me anytime. Yeah, appreciate you. Make sure that fence is closed. That's me on there. That's me. We put, yeah, look, it says the bowling alley. We took our faces and put on there as a show I was on. See, that's me, Joe. They call me Joe Pesci. That's what they say my voice. That's what I said. He goes, well, I took him a minute. He goes, I love that movie. And I'm like, that's me. You see the dump smoke?
Hello, Shorty.
All right, I'm back, Reverend. I had some old people stop in. Shorty Gonzalez! Yeah! B! Reverend?
Yeah.
Oh. What's going on? You sound upset. You all right?
Oh, I'm good, man.
Good to see you, Shorty.
Just got through eating, digesting now.
How'd it taste for you tonight?
Oh, it's delicious, man. I'm telling you, that's a good cut of meat. The fat renders good, and it's all it's buttery and silky. It's delicious. Eat in.
Shout out to the 11 in the build. Shout out to the Kenichis in the Waz. Shout out to the very beautiful Shorty's Adventure.
Shout out.
Thank you, Shorty. You are the best.
All right.
And now the question is, what do we do for the remainder of the evening?
I think we should play some Far Cry.
Well, I'm looking at that now. I'm about to download it.
Hopefully it downloads pretty quickly for you.
All right.
Leave the cat alone.
I wonder why I don't. Hold on. Why don't I see it? Oh, that's odd. I don't see it on my PC. Fucking. Can you look up something for me, Reverend?
What's up?
Can you see if I downloaded it on my PlayStation, would we still be able to play co-op, or do I have to do it on an Xbox?
Oh, hell, I don't.
Because if so, I don't know if we'll be able to play it tonight because I don't have my Xbox hooked up, and it doesn't look like the PC Game Pass has it on here. But if I could just download it on my PlayStation. Too bad Frank's not out there. Yeah, that shit ain't even popping up. Oh, Frank's out there. Hey, Frank. I said I wish Frank was here, and Frank was here. Can you look up and see if Far Cry 5 is multiplayer across platforms? Meaning me playing on my PS5 and him playing on his Xbox. That's awesome. I just go, damn, I wish Frank was here. Because I just know you're able to just type shit just so much quicker than I ever could. But yeah, trying to find out if it's cross-play online multiplayer on Far Cry. Or can I just download it on my PS5? He downloads it on his Xbox. Thanks, Frank. Great to have Frank around. It is not. Okay, so what I'm going to have to do, Reverend, we can't play it tonight, but I'll hook up my Xbox to my computer tomorrow just so it's hooked up. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I'm trying to figure out, making sure I'm right or wrong. I can't tell.
You can't tell if you're right or left-handed?
Wait a minute.
Chicago Sun. Hell yeah. See you soon. Thank you, Frank. See how easy that was? That would have took me an hour to find that. Daisy, what is this shit? I might have to let her out. I can't believe they don't have it on Game Pass for PC. That's odd. But they got it on the PlayStation. PlayStation. Shout out to the good folks over there at Widowmaker. You all right, Rev? You got quiet on me. Daisy, stop being a slut. Let me let this dog out real quick, Rev. It won't even let you cross-play between PS4 and 5 even. Thank you, Frank.
How long will it take to download on Xbox?
Well, I just don't have my... Not... Probably the same time it took you, but I just don't have my Xbox. I would have to go in the other room, unhook it from my 80-inch.
Oh, that's fine.
But I'll do it tomorrow. I'll be in there. I don't mind fucking. It's not like the hardest work in the world. It's only a couple chords, but I just...
Oh, no, I got you.
Tonight I'll just play Darksiders.
Okay.
Let me actually get the Darksiders meme going. Any other new any news pop up that you heard about?
Not that I'm aware of. Things seem to be going pretty good. Why are you? Yeah, wait. Shit. Oh yeah, it's a pretty good game though. But yeah, we can do something else if you want. Don't matter.
We are. Hello, Joanna. I have not done My Friend Pedro yet, Frank, but I will download it that you reminded me. Dude, I've been in like a 3-game rotation when I have time to play them. But My Friend Pedro is one that I want to play. I saw Punch-O playing it. We are. Yeah, what up, Keith Jacobs?
Outstanding.
You gotta love the point, knowing the second delay.
Outstanding.
It's well done. Pablo, you better stop dancing around back there, Ted. You're gonna put a hole in that floor. That Paul making that noise. Get him, Daisy. Dad! You know what I noticed, Frank, if you could hear me? This thumbnail right here, when you try to make it the thumbnail of the stream, it still has black bars on the side. I wonder if you would be able to stretch out this one. So when I make it the thumbnail, it's like, you know, if not, no biggie. But you know, some of them are stretched. If you go and look through my videos, you'll see. Like the Ratchet and Clank one had black bars. Not a big deal. But some of them you can make the whole thumbnail, like the Far Cry one. Because then I can make it the whole background. But no biggie. It still works. The Dragonition, yeah. Getting pumped for Dragonition. That one and that monkey game. Where the guys run around with a monkey almost like Elden Ring. where you got bosses and open world. And what was that game? I'll tell you the other one. I just saw it on Game Pass. I'm getting ready to download. Was that one you told me about? The one right here, Trek to Yuma. Trek to Yomai. There's another one I'm going to tell you about too, Frank. I think it's called it's not American, but it's Sifu, and it's in like a Chinese, just says Sifu, but not like C-S-E-A, and it's a slick game. Gotcha. No, I see. No biggie. But yeah, Trek to Yuma. Oh, you tried the Sifu? Yeah. I thought about getting Vampire Survivors. I heard a lot of great shit. It was like one of the top 20 games of the year for a $5 game. Thank you, everybody from LV.
In the room. What's going on, Pesci? What's going on, Reverend?
What up, Prez?
How's everything?
Honestly, shit's been better. It's been a little crazy on my work side of things. Not streaming, but work side is a little slow.
Yeah. Shoot, what was you? What did they say Rev was cooking?
He cooked some what Reverend? What was that? What the fuck is going on back there?
Denver steak.
Oh, that's what's up.
That's what I said, Rome. You got to come on Fridays. You can always cook.
I'm cooking right now a meatloaf with some greens, some mac and cheese, and some fried apple.
That would have been perfect for our show tonight.
I already had the other sides from the night before. I just did the meatloaf today. I put mushrooms, onions, cheese, some seasoning.
The game lasts a max of 30 minutes per character. What do you mean by that, Frank? 30 minutes per character, like 30 minutes you beat the game? What up, Zendi Papa? What up, Pamela Espinoza? What up, Shayna Lynn Vlog? Team Judy in the build? Anna MC? Nay Lynn? The dogs are just fighting in the background. Pizza Mike! Who? You have to survive that long with each character. It's addictive. Interesting.
Ricochet and Braun Strowman are going for the tag team titles. They're in the match right now against Imperium.
I gotta turn that on. Let me turn that on right now. What happened to start it off?
Braun Strowman and Imperium. This is the first match.
Oh, good.
Roman Reigns just showed up.
Damn, 24 minutes in, first match.
Yeah. This
Sensei
is the,
Squigs is online.
Match. This is the #1 contenders match.
Hi, LV.
Shout out.
What up, Journal Style Official? Shout out to Michelle Lazota from the Bloda. What up, Black Boys? Shout out to Pakistan Patty. Tina from Tahiti. Timmy from Tibet. The Scoleri brothers. Sandy from Sandusky. Ricky Lake.
You know who would have been a good tag team to go against Imperium? It would have been the Briscoes. I would have loved to see that match.
Shout out to the Widowmaker. What, the Briscoes versus who?
Imperium.
Yeah.
That would have been a good match.
Briscoes versus New Day.
Oh, ooh, no. You need somebody ruthless, more ruthless than them. As you know, the Briscoes, they fight dirty.
Yeah, they were great. Were they actually related to the Briscoe that works for
Hey,
Vince?
Braun Strowman and Ricochet are now the #1 contenders for the tag team. And they are splitting the titles back up.
Have they showed Jimmy or Jey Uso tonight? BB Coy.
Jimmy Jay is not.
Thank you, ladies.
I think they broke up Sami Zayn too quickly.
Yeah, I do too. A lot of people think they didn't. Like the people that actually get paid to talk about this, Revern, they don't think so, but I agree with you.
Fuck them.
Dude, I said my idea, and somebody said they loved my idea. My idea was, and they're kind of hinting it with Jay not agreeing, but I think they should have had everyone turn on Roman and make Sammy the head of the table. I think that would have been great.
Yeah.
I think that would have been great.
Because when he hit Roman in the chair, that should have been. You hear me?
But you still make Sammy and them heels.
But they said he got a new shirt. He's using the Sammy Uso shirt, and put a piece of tape on it and put Zayn. And I think Rhea Ripley's going to be on SmackDown tonight. She challenged Charlotte Flair last week. Monday.
Hell yeah.
And I hated that Asuka lost, though. I think Asuka should have won that Rumble.
You thought she should have won the Rumble?
Yeah, I think Asuka should have won that Rumble. But Rhea, oh well.
Asuka's not a bad choice. Thank you, Paulino. We're bringing out Charlotte Flair.
Yeah, I think Rhea Ripley's going to show up. And I think Dominic's there as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, shout out to the British are coming. What up, brother? Welcome back. The Texas theft. What up? What up, bossing?
Charlotte Flair.
Shout out to Paulino Janeth from the block. Yeah, Charlotte Flair's out, so I just said, yeah, here comes the queen. She's got the blue belt on. She's got the belt that Rome wants.
Huh?
I said she's got the belt that you wanted.
Oh.
Didn't you want the blue one? Not the woman's, but didn't you want the blue title?
Well, actually, I wanted the red title, the universal title.
Red, okay. I didn't mean the actual woman's, but to me the titles look the same. The woman's title and the guys.
Yeah.
That's what kind of sucks
They
now.
all got the same logo.
Yeah. And it actually makes more sense for the woman's because the W almost looks like a W for woman's.
Yep. So
What
you
up,
get some
Irene and
challenge
Irish?
for the belt tonight. So how's the dinner coming along over at Rev?
Sir,
He already ate it.
So how's the dinner coming along?
they're gone.
Wait a minute, they are fighting tonight. Dominic and New Day. Dominic and what's the name of is fighting Rey Mysterio and New Day. Man, what is going on around here?
Widowmaker said he's making braised beef, short ribs, in red wine sauce for my wife tomorrow night. Wow. That sounds kind of lengthy. We are the lives.
We are the Kenichis. We are the Wise.
Damn bear. I killed it.
Hello, Maggie. Thank you. Shout out to Maggie's Noodles.
Shout out to Boland's hairline.
Not yet, Frank. Haven't decided.
You heard I said, Pesh?
What?
I said shout out to Boland's hairline.
Yeah.
Shout out to Boland's waistline. Big target.
Hee haw.
No, I take that back. Shout out to Boland's mouth. He don't know when to shut it.
Damn. On that note, let me roll up some pot.
My bad, Pesci. I ain't mean to make you do that, bro. Then again, it was probably time for it.
Reverend,
Yeah.
check your cash app.
We are the light.
We are the ones.
We are on a Saturday. We are the lives.
Champions.
Figaro. I think I owe you $10, Rev. I'll send it to you. I just gotta send it to you from a different account.
That's fine, man.
I had 50 from Brad, and I just sent you the 50. I'm gonna send you 10 more though,
Oh, that's fine.
and we'll be even. Did you get the 50?
Yeah, it's on there. Sweet.
Yeah, you got. Remember, Brad won fucking 300.
They said Roman Reigns is supposed to address the state of the bloodline tonight.
We are
He is the one.
on a Saturday. We are the lights. The bigger the business is what we all fear, but the bigger the business, it gets me in gear. We are the lives. Pumpkin and pie. Ha ha ha! Sisi koi. And we are the light.
Hey, they got Dominic and Rey Mysterio getting ready to drive a race car. Y'all got to check this
Oh
out.
my god, I'm looking, I see it. What the fuck?
Yeah, y'all checking this out.
Yeah, I see it. Revern I don't think Revern has Channel 8, I don't think.
Uh-uh.
You still don't have Channel 8, Revern?
Mm-mm.
That shit was free when I was a kid. When I was a kid. We are the lives.
They letting them use the pace cars.
I see it. I see it, Ro. Shit looks fake almost. Don't it? Doesn't that look like a video game car almost?
Sunday. That's the track they use in Sunday.
That just shows you right there that Dominic and his dad are not beefing. If they're racing fucking pace cars against each other. We are the lives. Pumpkin and pie. The bigger the business, it's what we all fear, but the bigger the business, it gets me in gear. We are the lives. Oh my God, look at that. Xavier's holding up Dominic, Rome.
Yeah, I'm seeing it. Oh, heck no, he used the Ricky Bobby turn. He said if you ain't first, you're last. He used the Ricky Bobby though.
Oh wow, Pat McAfee's still not full-time back, I guess. We are the. What up, Dylan?
Shout out.
We are the light. Is what we all fear, but the. Everybody loves that.
When it comes to the PWO, we are the ones.
What's funny is that originally came from when I was in prison.
Shout out.
Shout out to Shashi. Pula, pila, 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 pila. Arriba, arriba, arriba. Andele, andele. Galita, dalita, voluto. Shout out to Joel BTV from the blood. Shout out to Don Knitz, Lord Wah tonight.
He said Don Knitz.
Lord Wah. Hey, whenever they say, "You got a name for the order?" That's the name I always say, and it's funny. Some people actually say the whole name, or some people just say, "I got an order for Don," because they'll be like, "Name for the order," and I'll be like, "Don Knitz, Lord Wah." and then most people say, "Is Don here?" or "Got an order for Don?" We are the la.
Yeah, I got an order for Lord Knitz.
Thank you,
Kidding.
Che Bell. We are the IT Gray. Let me go see if Pablo wants out. He's bugging the shit out of me, man. Because then I got to put in a cone order. We're getting snacks tonight. Pistachios. Look at that. Look at that Doberman. We are the. What? You want out? Stop bugging me. Let's go. You want out? What? You need to leave me alone. You need to leave me alone if you're not going out. You need to leave me alone. What are you out of your fucking mind? What up, Ness Beth? We are the champions.
We are the ones, they are the two.
Yeah, well.
And we'll keep
Outstanding.
fighting to the end.
Outstanding.
We are the
Outstanding.
champions.
We are the champions.
No time for bowling, 'cause we are the champ.
What did you say? No time for who?
I said no time for bowling, 'cause we are the champions.
I love it. Love it. I love it. Oh man, I love every bit of that. No time for bowling,
'Cause we are the champ.
Of the stream.
Right, of the street, of the jail, my friend. And we'll keep on smoking till the end. Dun, 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 dun.
That's when we bring out the electric guitar.
Oh, they're bringing out Flair again. Is that what you see on your TV, Rome? Or am I ahead of you? Because I could pause it. Let me know when you see Flair. Let me know when you see Flair walking down.
Sonya about to get the Kenichi and the Wah beat out of her.
Who do you see on your screen? Charlotte in the ring yet?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so we're on the same page then. Okay.
Since the dawn of time, the armies of heaven and hell have waged an endless war. Drawn to the conflict was the Charred Council, an entity bound by ancient laws to preserve order and balance. It held that any great power, unchecked, threatened the very fabric of the universe. In time, heaven and hell came to honor the council and its laws, for none were beyond the swift and terrible justice of the council's enforcers, a fearsome brotherhood known as the Four Horsemen. Amid the turmoil, the first humans emerged. The council foretold that these weak but cunning creatures would someday be integral to the balance. Thus, a third kingdom was named, the Kingdom of Man. By order of the council, a truce was forged between heaven and hell. The great pact was bound by 7 seals, to be broken at the appointed time, when man's kingdom stood ready for the end war, a battle that would bring balance and determine the ultimate fate of the 3 kingdoms.
We saw some pictures. He's been sending pictures, Lindsay. Joe's been sending
fellas,
pictures
let me
of
get-
Tokyo on video. He's
Hey, fellas, let
enjoying
me
it.
give you a call right back. I just got a security call from one of the trustees of church. I'll call you right back.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Here, Revern, you might have to cover for me for 2 seconds. The ladies deliver pizza. We all the. I'll meet you in the back.
All right.
Pablo, shut up. What up, nerd?
Shout out to the Kenichis
Alright,
in
I'm
the
there.
wild.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Everything alright? Oh, okay. Later. Thank you, Asa, for being a member 5 months. Thank you, sweetheart. Shout out to Asa, member for 5 months. Thank you, beautiful. Dave Meltzer has reported in the Wrestling Observer newsletter that the reason WWE put much ridiculed match was that they were paid more than $1 million by Pepsi. I don't, wait, what does that mean? Put the much ridiculed match. Thank you. Asa, you are the best.
Oh, that pitch black thing.
Oh, the blackout match. Yeah. I thought it was Mountain Dew, though. Why would Pepsi give him $1 million?
Pepsi owns Mountain Dew.
Oh. Well, there you go. I learn something new every day.
Yeah, that's a Pepsi product. Mountain Dew, Sierra Mist.
Never thought of that.
Yeah.
Hawaiian in Japan, yeah. Finding Japanese girls. You're right, he's in Tokyo. I told him he should have went to Hong Kong to see you. I did. That's where I would have went. Shout out to Asa28. Thank you so much for always being around. You know what? Let me put my snack order in, Rev. Jillian, my dear, my love. How are you? Shout out to the very beautiful Jillian Cortez. The woman that hopefully one day I'll go to the Philippines and bring home. Let's get these snacks in, Rev. You around?
I'm here.
We said we were going to stop with the Pepsis, but we're not stopping with the Pepsis. Thank you, Jillian. You look much better than me. I will get a couple peanut butter and jellies. And we'll get some cones. We'll get one thing of gummies in honor of Punch. Good morning. Go get your coffee, Jillian. I will be here while you drink your coffee. We are the lives.
Yes,
What
we
is that
are.
dog up to? What was the most interesting thing you heard in the news this week, Revern?
Oh man. What did I hear in the news? Did I hear anything?
I'll tell you the thing I heard that was most interesting after years.
Well, go ahead. I'm listening.
Thank you, Jillian, my love.
I don't have anything, I don't think.
What happened?
I said I can't think of anything.
Oh.
I didn't really listen to the news this week. I don't really listen to the news. The market's doing a little bit better.
Coffee is life, says Jillian. Well, it must be waking up that early in the Philippines. What up, Alvin? Shout out to BC. Did Reverend get heartburn?
Now, Reverend takes medicine.
Hello, Queen Raquel. Rev cooked, Alvin. You missed it. It was a quick steak. It was steaks again. Quick.
What is happening?
Tomorrow is chicken, says BC. get light.
Now, 5 packs. If you make one that 4 packs, then 10 packs.
Thank you, Queen, for being here.
Yeah, you're gonna like this game. It's freaking crazy.
Far Cry?
Yeah.
Well, I liked part 4. Part 4 was good.
Oh, yeah. Part 5 is pretty cool. It's bigger than Part 4. And it's set in America.
got snacks en route. Richard! Thank you, man, for popping in. Always great to see you. Hopefully not.
Impossible. Abaddon. What is this? Where are my brothers? This cannot be. The final seal.
My lord!
How did this happen? The seventh seal was not broken.
Abaddon! What in heaven's name have you done?
I answer the call.
Fuck, why would you throw the car? What am I doing wrong with you? Why isn't he throwing the car? I gotta figure out how to throw the car. How do you get the car back? There we go. Say one for the say one! chickens out.
Ah, shoot. Son of a bitch.
Oh shit, you are awake, Revern. What up, brother?
I'm playing this. Just playing this game.
I'm trying to turn this goddamn game sound down. Something's up with these games. Alright, Revern should be louder now. Do a sound check, Rev.
Shout out, shout out. To the Kenichis and the Wizards.
Okay, this should be a little bit quieter.
Kenichis and the Wizards.
Let's try jerky.
The law has been broken. And so have you, horseman. The law is clear. When the seventh seal is broken, 4 horsemen shall ride forth to punish the wicked. Be they sons of men, lords of heaven, or the dregs of hell. All upon the earth will be judged, and the pact forged anew. You forget your post, horseman. You forget the law. No call was given, yet the destroyer marched, and there you were found, under his black banner, if the claims are true. To hell with your claims! The seals were broken! I was summoned! Then where are the other horsemen? Were they not summoned as well? The 7 seals are hidden, as they have been since the pact was forged eons ago. All of them intact. There was no call. You aided the Dark Ones, broke a sacred covenant that has doomed mankind, and threatened the balance. Do you deny it?
What up, L baby?
When I rode, heaven and hell were already at war. Abaddon was there. He knew something. Abaddon
Shout out.
fell, fighting off the chaos you unleashed. I fought powerless against the demons, and still you accuse me? Your defeat proves nothing. Likely the destroyer cast you aside when he was finished with you. You have defiled the law, horseman. You will be punished. I serve only the council. Only the balance. As the horsemen always have. Send me back. I will punish the ones responsible.
2-man enter, 1-man leave is the only law I recognize.
You are powerless. Then I will fail, and the demons will have carried out your sentence.
Viking Raiders are going against Druid.
You will return to the earth, but you will be watched. Come forth.
Remember that, or I will really get under your skin.
Arm yourself.
Hello, Queen Bee on Twitch.
Shout out.
Angry blade thirsts for destruction.
Oh, man.
Playing Far Cry, Rev?
The souls of
Yeah.
the dead will be your currency. Some enemies are more easily bought than killed.
Sniper! What up, my brother? Shout out to the Sniper. Big friend of the show. Good to see you, brother. Let's get it started in here.
Seek the demon Volgrim. Few can afford his services, but perhaps you can strike a bargain.
The council confers with demons now, does it?
Since the truce was broken, some demons have fallen from the Destroyer's favor. Volgrim is one such outcast. He has long sought an audience with us.
How long have I been here?
know.
Looks like our trajectory was a little off. Not so fast, horseman. Let's lay down a few ground rules.
Oh shit, a bear?
You're a
The hell that damn bear come
I
from?
say bark, you bark. And if I have to kick you, you'd better not bare your teeth. Understand?
Damn bear.
Or should I teach you to play dead? Good boy.
Well, give me 1 second, Reverend. I gotta look for my wallet. Found it. I thought I was missing my wallet. I'm like, what the fuck? You hear me now, Rev?
Here you good, yo.
My bad, my fucking volume was off. I thought I lost my wallet.
Mm.
Found it. Thank God.
Oh man. Yeah, we gotta play this game tomorrow. I think you'll like Far Cry.
Yeah, well, like I said, I just beat 3 and 4.
Here comes
Yeah.
the welcome party. War, why don't you introduce yourself?
Small rumor of Aaron Rodgers going to the Raiders. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I think this is my delivery. Hello? Okay. Hold on, I gotta go get my ID. Nice snacks are here. Yes. I'm getting everything ready, Rev. How you doing?
Good.
You know what? I'll let those cool down. What up, B? I'll let those cool down. Snack life is the best life. I don't know if we still have Revern.
Come here.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm playing Darksiders. You ever heard of Darksiders? Elvis! Really? Damn, I forgot you're a Net fan. Why does he want out? I didn't have ESPN on or nothing. Is it because Durant's hurt? What's going on out there? I thought they were winning some games. Oh, they don't want to extend his contract? That's it? That's why he was kissing LeBron's ass. What up, Jason? From the block. Reverend, you want me to text Punch-A-Hole and see if he's available tonight?
Yeah.
He might not have no data. I have unlimited data. I don't know how he don't have data.
Thought everybody had unlimited data.
You heard him last night. He goes, I'm running low on data. Who's going to take a goddamn Tokyo trip with no data?
Well, it might be because it's different over there or something. I don't know.
He's probably just waking up. Shit, it's 9:30 where I am. Shit. What up, Nadine? I'm gonna pour a Pepsi in a couple minutes. So everybody stay tuned. What up, Abby? What was that? What I was doing? What am I missing here?
Oh, come on. Son of a bitch.
Wow. He said his data is limited in Tokyo. He can't. Thank you, Marshall.
Are you kidding me? How? How did I just get killed? Within 30 seconds.
What up, Lee Sung Soon? Damn, what am I missing? Damn it, how many hits does this motherfucker take?
Shout out.
He said shout out. What up, Frank? Roman Reigns is going down to the ring with Heyman. Shout out to Frank.
Shout out.
Huh. This is different. I hate the angles in this game. Thank you, Jillian. Thank you, my love. Thank you, Richie. Shout out to Richie. Hello to you. Happy weekend. Nice try. Nighty night, sir. Shout out to the great Reverend Robbins, John Kenichi, Lord Boss. Shout out to Richie. Shout out to Jillian Cortez.
Shout out.
Thank you for the follow, Glenn's Liam. Black boy. Oi, 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 oi.
Outstanding.
What up, Oscar? Thank you, brother. Little Darksiders tonight. We just beat Far Cry 4.
How long was I gone?
In Earth years, about a century. Long enough for the last of the mouth breathers to die off.
Then, the Third Kingdom is lost.
I don't know about a goal, Elvin. I'm just going through them. Here and there, ones I've maybe beaten before.
subtle. I almost didn't hear you coming.
Voldrum.
The council finally took me seriously. If so, you're surely not empty-handed. For this shall be the briefest of introductions. There were a few young ones.
Wait, Sami Zayn is there.
You seek the power behind the one called Destroyer.
Sami Zayn is attacking Roman Reigns on
You will
SmackDown.
find the answers and the font of his power there.
Cool.
But then Roman just beat him down.
Such haste to die. You aren't even a shadow of your former self. You wouldn't last a heartbeat. Besides, the way to the tower is shrouded by demon magics. Even I do not know the way.
Who does?
Feed my hunger, and I'll feed your curiosity.
Sami Zayn just called out Roman. Maggie! Thank you, Maggie! Still awake, Rev?
I'm here.
Oh, Roman just got Sammy. I must have missed how he got him. Wait, what just happened? Hold on, let me check to see what the hell I just missed.
Oh, son of a bitch.
All right, let me pour a Pepsi. Yeah, that was a good ending to SmackDown.
What happened?
Basically, Sami Zayn ran out, attacked Roman out of nowhere. Place went nuts. He challenged Roman for his belt, and then while Roman was walking up the ramp, the one Uso and the other guy jumped him from behind, but the other Uso that walked out was not there.
Sound like a good show.
No, the end was. That's actually a good angle. It's why. That was the first time in weeks I rewinded wrestling to catch what happened. What up, Sniper? We're going to roll some pot up before we get into this long stretch of Darksiders here. We want to get a good start on this. We are the Nijiwa. We are a on a Saturday. Oh yeah, Revern's off tomorrow.
I am.
Yeah, let's hang out tonight.
I'll give it what I got.
Honk, 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 honk. Sounds like someone's already ready for bed.
No, I'm pretty good.
Oh, okay.
I had a little nap earlier today. So. It's nice taking a nap every once in a while.
It is, dude. I take one in the afternoon a lot, dude. They're the best nap. I took that one nap in the afternoon and me and Schmidt were able to go until 4 a.m. Game fuel helped. We are on a Saturday. We are the lives. Oh, you can't block it. Oh, you can't block it yet. Get up, Marshall! Oh, Marshall ain't said GoldenEye. I haven't downloaded yet.
You try my patience, horseman. Bring me the souls.
You're good. We gotta come up with a game to get first, Brad.
What up, Brad?
We're in Discord tonight, Brad. I'd love to play some golf.
Discord, Brad. That probably means much to you.
Let's get a save in, Brad, and go back to Ratchet and Clank. I think I'm at the end of the game.
Bring me the souls. You try my patience, horseman. Bring me the souls.
Driver! What's goody? Shut up.
We have enough souls to feed Vulgrim's hunger. Now, maybe he'll feed our curiosity.
These ancient gates have a mind of their own, but with this, you may reach an understanding. Beyond the gate, seek out Samael's prison. Once, Samael was close in power to the Dark Prince himself. Some might even say, a threat. You will find he is no friend to the Destroyer. Seek me out when you've gathered more souls. I will make it worth your while.
What up, FS Traveler?
None are free while the destroyer still
Gotta.
breathes.
The destroyer, yes. To his service we are bound, though enemies we remain. So his enemies we call friend. Pass now, friend. Must bring victory. Must bring freedom.
Thank you, Nesbeth.
If that was the gate, I can't wait to find out what's behind it.
Zep.
On your journey, you may come into possession of certain items that are of particular interest to me. Artifacts of the Fallen Legion. If you discover any Legion artifacts, bring them to me. I will make it worth your while. Old Volgrim's got something new for you.
Damn it.
Oh, you like that? Did you come all this way to waste my time? You are as wise as you are powerful. What would you ask of this merchant? What would you ask of this
We are live. Saturday. Shout out to the Benichis and the Wall.
Shout out. That was hilarious when that dude earlier he wasn't trying to be mean. He really didn't know when he said, what are you watching? Redneck Cooking? Only if Brad could have been here to see that. Shout out. What up, Snipe? Alright, I think I got a good save in there to go to Ratchet and Clank now. Play a little Ratchet and Clank. We're at the end. Let's see if we can get credits. Unfortunately, our boy Punch-A-Hole is crying about data and shit. He's got $9 million hats. He took a trip to Hawaii and said it wasn't the vacation part of his vacation. But he doesn't have unlimited data in Tokyo. Right, Rev?
Tell you what, that's
He said Hawaii wasn't his vacation, it was his cleanser. Okay? So you got enough money to make Hawaii your cleanser, but we don't got enough money to have unlimited data in Tokyo? That's where I guess he says the towers are different out there or something. I guess that's believable. And maybe he used it up all that one day when we were... What up, AA Family Vlogs? I'll give my best regards to the Reverends for you.
What? I'm here.
Oh, no, I was just saying hi to you from somebody. Ratchet and Clank, ladies and gentlemen. The end. You out there, BC? Let's party! What up, AA Family Vlogs? Shout out to the Kenichis and the Was tonight, the Jims and the Cricks, the Pakistan Patties, the Tinas from Tahiti's, the Timmy from Tibet, Sandy from Sandusky, Ricky Lake, the Scolari brothers, Wild Stallions! Let's get high, Revern. Gonzalez and Jubilant. Alright, let's fucking party, motherfeeks. It's your boy, Jay Crisp. Shout out to Gonzalez. Shout out to Remy. Shout out to Martin. How to sabotage a wrestling match. Paul Ramona versus Alex somebody. I think we all know what time it is. Time to get them credits and beat another game. 1, 2, 3, beat. Jesse James, what's up, brother? Hooly hoo. It's the code for the killer. Ba-da, ba-da. You know what the deal is? We're on Planet Kalibo. We're talking with Kenichis now. Hey, Gonzalez, suit up.
That's a real beauty. That's a real beauty. Let's see what the globe's looking like. Mount St. Empress, Jim Crick. Was I on the right? All missions complete. All right, here we go. We're going back to Cricks. 1, 2, 3, June blood. We're at Planet Quart. We know what the deal is here. We've been here before. We're gonna have to use precision, camouflage, you move, I move type of scenarios to get through this planet. Kanich! Wrong one. Kanich! All right, Snipe. I think we all know what happens on this planet. I think we all know what Jim Crick's real name is. Let's get it. Flyer! Shout out to Hacksaw Jim Duggan. This is BC. Shout out to the bastard White Dog. Mountain Timer has broken the bloodline. Long live the PWO, we the ones, acknowledge me. I like it. Mountain Timer has broken the bloodline. Revern cooked steaks tonight. For those keeping score.
It was delicious.
Ee-hoo.
Time to use the hologuise. While wearing the hologuise, press the circle button to wave to the center.
What kind of steaks, Rev, says Wise Dog?
Denver cut.
Denver cut. So every Friday night, and we're going to do some on other nights. He might cook tomorrow too. But Revern's going to cook on certain nights. And he shows his grill.
Yeah.
Gonzalez says, remember the time Giggle Pickles says she will cut her off?
She said what?
You know what's so funny about that? My dog would have her fucking throat by the time she got to mine. That's why I always said. It's not a George Foreman grill, BC. I wish we could give Foreman credit. Revern, would you like to tell the people at home what it's from?
That's a chef mate grill. It's
Chef mate.
yeah.
I told you, lad. You chef mate the whole time.
Good stuff.
Remember the time when Giggle Pickle said she was gonna brush her tooth? No, I don't actually. I actually don't remember that. I never heard it say anything about hygiene before. I remember the times. I remember the lives. Say goodnight, sweet prince. All right, believe it or not, this is where you got to start using your brain. Hashtag dirty hands. I do remember the time, and we have it on tape. It's one of my greatest episodes, the Giggle Pickles interview. I hate to say it. One of the greatest shows ever done here. One of the more entertaining ones. Wish I could get more guests like that. But we have a reputation over here at the PWO, according to Jacob Waters, as being the rough crowd. He goes, I can't send them over there. You guys are like wolves. Giggle Pickles ran her own self out of Dodge. I'm not the one who said I cyberfucked somebody that I didn't. That bitch went ghost after that cyber sex story. Quote the Raven, nevermore. The funniest shit though, when Jake had her on the show a week or two ago, she just out of the blue goes, Pesci's a piece of shit. He uses an actor's name to get notoriety. And I'm like, I never called myself Pesci until Boland's show, and somebody gave me that name in the show, and I always said I never called myself that. She said I called myself that to get notoriety. Giggle. I told you not to talk about me, because when you talk about me, you look really stupid. I don't even gotta say shit. All I gotta say is what you just said. I don't need to take a crack on your tooth or your hygiene or your meth. All I gotta say is what you said about me, and that shows how smart you are. Do your homework before you come to my class. Wise Dog said, I consider myself a bit of a steak connoisseur. I've never heard of a Denver cut. What is that exactly, Rev? Reverend, you got some explaining to do. Shout out to the very sexy Gene Masal.
It is a chuck cut from the shoulder blade. It's actually very tender and it's a fuller.
Shout out to Gene Masal. Thank you, my dear. Shout out to
Hard
Mong Kong.
Giving me shit, Wise Dog.
Oh my God, you playing that? You're so old enough. Welcome to Eureka's Castle, Mong Kong. Where a kid can be a kid. Shout out to Gene Masal.
Shout out.
This is where you gotta use your brain in this part. Mong Kong! Mong Kong said it's better to play pussy than that. Well, there's no pussy around here, Mong Kong. So we have to play this. The dogs would eat all the pussy if it was here. The bastard said, what up, Christy? Shout out to Christy's Adventures. Try smoking a ribeye in the smoker, Rev. Nothing better. Thank you, Gene.
Yeah.
Shout out to Singapore and shout out to the beautiful Gene Masal.
I'm gonna get a smoker once it starts to get a little bit better weather and warms up a little bit.
Yeah, I think Revern already brought up getting a smoker. And we had to talk about it. Yeah, me and Rev talked about that yesterday, how you can buy a smoker almost anywhere now.
Yeah, you can get one for about $300 on Amazon.
Well, what happened is they pushed the grill for so long, and they're like, what else can we push to these fathers? Or, you know, or husbands. Damn it. Damn it!
Shout out.
I got an electric one. It's pretty good. He's got this indoor one, and I love the thought of an indoor grill. And it's called the Chef Man, and I will be getting one.
Yeah, not like $40.
$40, and he just made some nice steaks. Denver cut. Where you been, Schmidt? Schmidt, come in Discord. It's Friday night. It's Friday night.
The moon is tight. We're rocking here on the west side with the bitches here on the Dion. Up and down, up and down, up and down. I know, I know. Nice. Stop in tonight. Schmidt is HWO. Ah! Ah! Schmidt, are you PWO? You got some smoked brisket? You should put it on the camera so we can show people. Shout out to the beautiful Jean Masal. Mong Kong!
Oh, son of a...
I used to call Revern Mong Kong. I'm subscribed to you now, Mong Kong. Mong Kong, thank you, Mong. We are the champions, my friend. And we'll keep on smoking till the end. We are the smokers. No time for Reverend, 'cause giggle pickles till the end.
All right.
Kenichi damn near killed Pesci.
I'm in Discord, Smith. Piece of shit. Nothing.
Time to use the hologuise. While wearing the hologuise, press the circle button to wave to the sentry bot, and he will deactivate the force field.
Leave you down there, kill Peggy. Oh, Schmidt might come in tonight.
Yeah.
Later, Gator. Call it out, Reverend.
What the hell?
If a sentry bot presses an alarm button, you
Fuck off, ho.
will have to destroy those sentry bots. Make sure they do not press that alarm button.
What the hell did he even survive? Liar! Fucking bastard. Thank you, Joanna. No! You dumbass game! No! What up, Beth? Oh, I knew it! Marshall Haynes asked, is Revern still here?
Yeah, I'm here.
What up, man?
What up, dude? Whatever. What's up, man? What I tell your data and shit? Whoa.
There he is.
Shit, they got you on free data yet?
Nah, man, but I tell you what, though. ordered. I went on there in that Tokyo Strong.
I
Let's
told
just
Revern
say,
that. Revern goes, I thought everybody had unlimited data. I go, so did I.
oh, it's over there. It's because I mean over here, it's like you don't have your Verizon or whoever the fuck you got. You got to get their eSIM card on your phone in order for your phone to work out here.
Oh, okay. I knew there was something.
It's a lot of it's a lot of draconian shit going on out here.
Sam Gonzalez says you have diplomatic immunity. Alvin Marin says, what's up, punch a hoe? BC says punch is full of Kenichi.
So, nah, I ain't got no diplomatic immunity out here. Cause I tell you, I got.
Fucking diplomat.
Nah, cause I told man, I was walking, minding my own business, and the motherfucking police just stopped me and started talking Japanese. So he said, "You speak Japanese?" I'm like, "Look at me, man. Do I look like I do?" And then all I did was pull out my passport.
Wait a minute. He asked you in English, do you speak Japanese?
No.
Or did he ask you in Japanese, do you speak Japanese?
He was talking to me in Japanese, but he asked me like that little bit.
Do you speak Japanese?
I'm like, no.
He asked the guy in English, does he speak Japanese?
I was like, no. And all I did was just show him my passport, and they just let me go. That's why you always gotta have your passport out here, because these motherfuckers, they want to check your passport, which I always do anyway, because you know you get discounts.
Who the fuck is? They Googled
It
Mexican.
reminds me of that meme.
Check him.
When it goes, your papers, please. I don't know.
Hold your whole drop
No.
Wi-Fi money now, says Alvin Marin.
Nah, hell no. I didn't even pay for that shit.
BC says they
That's why I
thought
say
Punch
I'm
was
on
black, so they stopped him. No, his hand was as white as ice.
You got the video posted up?
Which one? Oh, shit, hold on.
Him and his diplomatic immunity.
Hold on. I'll get you in there.
Diplomatic immunity out here.
I'll get you in.
If I did, I would have all the...
Let me make you bigger. That's what she said. Ladies and gentlemen, Tokyo! Aza says she knows you're out there. She was in earlier. Said Punch Hole's in Japan looking for Japanese women.
That doesn't eat balut. Now, I should look at this one right here. I mean, I want to say this, go on record and say, with the mask on, I can't tell one from the other. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of Final Fantasy looking motherfuckers out here. Yeah.
All right, what happened?
Basically, if you don't, so diplomatic immunity.
Well, you do whatever the fuck you want and without any consequent repercussions. We ain't got that over here.
No. The only way you could have diplomatic immunity is if you were a representative of the United States that goes over on diplomacy. So you would have to be like a senator or a congressman or an ambassador or some kind of high up official in the U.S. government to have, and I don't even know if Japan would recognize U.S. diplomatic immunity. The U.S. does for certain countries, and it's just like you won't get a speeding ticket, something like that, but like you can't go kill somebody, you know. I mean, you get arrested for that shit. Now he doesn't have any damn.
No.
They could just tell him to get the fuck out of the country.
They already told me how long I'm gonna be here for. I'm like, damn, man. Shit. You know, How long you gonna be? I don't know. How long you want me here? Nah, I ain't gonna talk shit to him. They asked me, I told him, you know what I'm saying? And I'll be gone. I'll be out your way. Just let me make it. Let me spend my money. And, you know, you do you, I do me. I'm gonna stay out your way, mind my business. I don't want no problems. I'm just an
You
American
over there.
citizen trying to make it.
You over there with the camera, stop in your tracks. Get him.
I don't want no
Broski,
donations. I'm not asking for no
Yoshi.
donations. I'm not looking for none of that.
Yoshi. Kenichi. Ah.
I gotta go in here in this Disney store in a little bit. Gotta buy shit for my niece and nephew.
Oh, nice one.
Gonzalez says, tell the police you work for the PWO. And then Gonzalez says, you're a turn-up, Rev. And BC says, Japan looks clean. The opposite of our Democrat-run city.
Bro, if you talking about Japan, I tell you, as soon as I walked out my hotel, there was people running up and down these streets cleaning it. Like the workers, they don't bullshit. They got the fucking Amazon Prime and shit. Like the Amazon delivered their own these fucking bicycles, and they're just running through. Like they're just to the destination. They ain't doing none of that bullshit. I mean, compare the trash. They come over here, as soon as they pick up trash, they run to get it and get right back on. They don't do none of that bullshit. I'm like, damn, these motherfuckers make us look like lazy people over there in America. Compared to them, we're some lazy motherfuckers.
Punch, please tell me, because I know I would. Please tell me you did at least pack at least one "Don't Tread on Me" shirts with Trump riding a tank.
No, that only works in California. Because they're real liberal over there. They're real Democrat. Every time when I wore my pro-Trump, when I wore my pro-Trump shirt, they was all staring at me and shit, so. Man, I need to find me a camera store around this bitch. Let me go in here real quick. See what they got. Nah, but I just wanted to pop in, man. Fuck with y'all for a little bit, man. I here chilling.
We were looking for you.
Yeah, I mean, I can't be on it like I normally am because, you know, due to the, like I said, the limited data, and, you know, I'm just out here living my life, you know, enjoying it and shit.
Living my life.
Look at this. Look, read this. This is why you need a passport.
If you are a tourist, please show your passport at cashier. And you can purchase products in the store. Just to show your passport?
So we get they charge us a 10% tourism tax. But if you provide them your passport, you can avoid that bullshit. All right, man. I'll fuck with y'all later, man. I'm gonna go ahead and take care of some shit.
Okay. See you later, Punch.
All right, bro.
Did you find any of those pink parlors?
What up, Fatal? Roosh! Oh, I forgot that's on. Shout out to Roosh. Good to see you in here. One down. Damn it, wrong button. Oh, shit. Thank you, Nadine. Main Street Posse, says Chris Gonzalez.
Shout out.
Watch this little dopey ass robot wave. Hello, let me in. Hello, let me in.
That should do it.
Mom?
Oh, brother.
I tried, Mom.
Is it time to get high again?
I know.
High again. Yes, it is.
Hey, look, a sister.
Oh, shit. It's an info bot.
Ratchet?
You've been working for the other team.
All
I
right.
got answers.
He is going
Show your
to
Kenichi or
pay.
get wad up.
Excuse me?
It shouldn't have taken me this long to see it. Drek is going to find out what happens when you mess with my home. What are you smiling at?
This is the Ratchet I always knew was there.
Okay.
We
If we're gonna do
are.
this, we need to get onto Drek's ship. And then we can find out where he set up that laser.
I will try to make you proud, Mom.
Konnichiwa. There's the ship. Hardy har har Nickerson. Mm-hmm. Yeah, did I already do that part? We are explore the cooling system. I thought that's what I just did. We are the Reverend Robbins. Sha-na-na-na.
I got some great bargains for you today. That's a real beauty. Oh, that's a nice one.
Boss man is cleaning house on the streets of San Diego. Let it be known.
Now that you have the Hydro Pack, you can activate its turbojets by holding down the R1 button.
Motherfucker. You asshole. This is gonna be a doozy. Jordan! Liar! Fucking Brad! Damn it! Son of a bitch, Brad! Dude, now I'm getting fucked. You're an idiot. You deserve that. Sure. Jor! 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 Liar! What the hell? Not fair! You liar!
Yeah. Yeah. You gotta download this game.
Did I just go in a circle on accident? Fucking liar. greedy bastard. Oh, that's what that does now? Where would you spend skill points if you had them?
AEW, AEW, AEW.
Oh, you're watching AEW?
No. I ain't gonna watch that damn Rampage shit.
I thought Schmidt would have been in here by now.
Are you allowed to talk to us?
Yeah.
We are the line.
The gunfire from those turrets is deadly. You will have to find a detour.
Gonzalez says you're not going to get Grippos talking like that, Rev.
Not gonna what?
You're not going to get Grippos. That's the chips that Schmidt used to send Jake.
Well, I can always get in my car and leave my house and go buy them. Schmidt knows you think about him around here. Shit, nothing. You know, it's funny how, you know, if nobody, they don't understand the story, people think that we're like, you know, really cussing at each other or whatever.
Yeah.
You know, piece of shit, nothing is a term of endearment. Just like when I say, fuck you, Gonzo, I really mean, fuck you, Gonzo.
Look, shoot at me. This is bullshit.
We are alive.
It's all right.
What are you playing?
Ratchet and Clank. Yeah! I think I'm gonna top my drink off. I wonder where the fuck Schmidt is. I thought he had brisket and.
Where you at, Schmitty?
We are.
On a Saturday.
I had Raising Cane's for lunch.
I had a turkey sandwich for lunch.
On a Saturday. Hello, Nesbeth. The question is, do I eat one of those peanut butter and jelly things? What are you doing, playing Sweet Home Alabama?
Mm-mm.
Freebird. I bought a biscuit. Pablo, get away from me. And now Revern would like to sing a song about Jesus. Schmidt, get in here.
Where are you, Schmidt?
I messaged him. Sniper! Watch my fingers, bastard. We are. Let's get some weed rolled, Gonzalez. It's Friday. Hoo, 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 hoo. On a Saturday. Thank you, Nesbeth. Thank you, Snipe. Got the real ones in here tonight. We all represent Jim Crick, House of June Blood. I'd like to give special thanks to the good folks over there at Cyber Plex. And Jim Crick for everything he's done for me this year. It's the positivity of guys like Jim Crick. It's the positivity of guys like Reverend Robbins. I mean, we are the Waz. And without Kenichi, where would I be? That's an answer for another day. Shout out to the good people over there at Data. Punch-a-hole needs some. Once upon a time I met her. She was my, she needs no. I possibly believe Schmidt will fold under pressure, says CM Gonzalez.
Outstanding.
We need ma, she fucks ma, she rides ma. She was my only girl. She knew how to ride that bike up and down the road like an Abigail. Eating on an apple, looking for a Snapple, looking for $1 from me. Jim Crick on a lamp band, Revern on a camp band, punch a hole waiting for G's. As the great mountain timer would say, sounds like a bunch of noise to me. He needs my, we want her, she needs thee. Nicole Ames looks like she's live right now. She looks like she's somewhere that's very rich. She looks like she's like on the cleaning a skyscraper building or something. Laughing. Shout out to the Nicole Ames. She wants my, she needs thy, I am her. Blistered wizards gonna try to take my gym away. Dog ponds, misty weed, jambalaya by the pound, smoking on Neptune mixed with Mars and a hound. Blistered babbling on my nabble, and I jibble and I jabble. Reeky Tiki Bobby Wobbin, where did you go? Fucking pushy. Giggle Pickles wouldn't like that, Gonzalez. She would think I'm cashing in off somebody's celebrity, like she would say. She said Pesci's a piece of shit. He pretends to be Joe Pesci for notoriety. What a misinformed fucking one-tooth fucking bitch. Yeah, I said it, Jake. Jake, you're the one that used to always call her out and said she faked cancer. Now you're on her fucking noodle. Yeah, she changes it. She does. She changes the narrative to fit her story. It's comical and sad. And Jake just sits there bewildered. Liar! You're Marshall.
Outstanding.
Nemo. And we're smoking today. We're smoking tomorrow. We're smoking all night. Bitches get Dion. Risky Jesus. Smoking on some Jim Creek down by the lake. All night smoking Wonka by the Willie. Sniper! Motherfucking Jim by the river!
Oh no.
There he is! Where you been?
What's that?
I said we haven't seen you in a couple days. I've been wondering where you been.
Oh, just working like crazy. We're short staffed, so I've been working fucking 5-6 days a week.
Revern's playing the guitar, eating chicken wings.
Oh, sounds like something he would do. What is that? Is that bowling?
I'm gonna sing it for you. Oh, Schmidt. He's a piece of shit, nothing. My buddy Schmidt. He's a piece of shit, nothing. Goes around all day, kissing ass. He's a piece of shit, nothing. Goes around all day. Yeah.
Good to see you in here, Schmidt. I hope you're doing good.
I'm doing good.
I wrote that for you, buddy.
Well, I appreciate it. Did you write a song for Giggle Pickles too?
No, if it ain't worth the song. Ugh.
Was it I Will Always Love You, dedicated by Punch-O to her?
All I want for Christmas is my 2 front teeth.
So, Schmidt, you said you were cooking some brisket?
Yeah, I made some.
It sounds good, man. Wish I could eat some.
Oh, it was real good. The fuck is that? Oh shit. Yeah, you gotta watch out now. Those cyber police will get you.
Cool, Pickles and friends?
Now we know where he is.
They got the cyber police after everybody with the FBI.
Wow.
Oh shit! With their 30-page lawsuit or whatever.
Can you imagine? This is what really gets me. Imagine you're about to tell some lies. But and you're about to tell some crazy lies. And instead of saying, I'm going to get my lawyer on you, you throw in a team of lawyers.
And the cyber police and FBI.
A team of lawyers? What the? Hey, lady, you wouldn't have had us at a lawyer. But the fact that you had to say a team of lawyers, that just makes people want, we need to get you on a show again. Start interviewing you and asking you questions. I mean, that's just too good.
Well, maybe Jake will get him a jet ski and a women's championship belt out of it. Since he wants that.
Any other big news?
No, did you see Donovan Mitchell get into a fight with Dylan Brooks or whatever?
I did see that. I had that game
That dude hit him in the nuts on purpose.
Yeah, Revern won some money on basketball last night.
Donovan at the end of the press conference, he said something about I've been abusing him for years or something. It's like, damn, I hear you.
He said, this Indian food knocking me out. What Indian food?
Lee Sung-soo. He's good person.
What?
Where's Jaywalks?
Who knows?
The underground hopscotch champion. What game are you playing?
Ratchet and Clank.
It looks like Robbie the Robot.
Robbie the Robot. Jay Woodford, I think, still in our rehab. Trust me, he knows we're like probably his only friends. He'll be back.
I think he could be busy helping build the case with the cyber police.
Doubt that. Jay Ward would have a field day with that shit.
Oh yeah.
He would love that.
Yeah. They probably caught him with his phone, CM. And once you do that, they're gonna take what luxuries you got away, just like prison. You'll be getting randomly searched every day if they caught him with a phone. And they'll take away your phone time. When you're in rehab or whatever, you're only supposed to use the landline they provide for a limited amount. Because they don't want you worrying about the outside world. They want you worrying about getting better. In prison, they just give you certain times or whatever to call as long as you got money or whatever. But rehab, I think you probably get to use the phone more in prison than you do rehab. As long as you got money.
I got some great bargains.
Somebody accepts your collect call from a Ohio State Correctional Facility. Or in Kentucky, it'll be you have a telephone call from, or you have a collect.
Some jails won't let you out if you got warrants. Don't take you to clear the warrant.
Yeah, they'll call. You'll get a call on your phone. It'll say
they check me for warrants before they let me out of prison.
Fuck yeah, they do, because they don't make sure you weren't supposed to be in there on something else, just in case something didn't pop in. Well, CM, I don't think it's necessarily it's rehab, but it's like diversion. He got court ordered to rehab, so he's got like a year of hardcore,
Yeah, it's not casual rehab. Well, some could be 4 to 6 months. It depends. He's in a different state. Unless he is doing it up here. I was in a facility that was a 4 to 6 monther, and I didn't even make it out. I got sent to prison. It was a Neo camp. I got kicked out, handcuffed by sheriffs.
Yeah, he's either in Ohio or Kentucky, one of the two. I think he's in Kentucky. I think.
I remember getting handcuffed out of there, dude. That was the worst Christmas ever. They had It would have been way better. See, I didn't even know what prison was then, or I would have said, take me to prison a long time ago. But that was before I went to prison the first time. They had me sitting on a wall like a student during Christmas because I was misbehaving. Meaning they had me on a desk, and the desk was facing the wall for the whole day on Christmas. I'll never forget that shit.
No, CM, I don't know. He had some pretty good charges on there. I don't know if he'd actually be out of prison. This is a lot. Him being in rehab for a year is a lot shorter than what he was facing. He's got a compoundment of felony charges in 2 states.
I don't know how other states are, but in Ohio, the shortest prison term you could do is a 6-monther.
Yeah, otherwise they just.
And by the time you get down there, you might already have 4 months in. Sometimes they'll just send you down there to get the number. You might only have 2 months, and then you're out. If you got 6 months and you were in county for 4.
I know in Kentucky, like, if it's under a year, they make you serve it at some county jail. It may be a Podunk County in eastern Kentucky somewhere, where they have room for you to do a year. But anything under a year, they pretty much put you in county or some kind of farm or something. As long as you're not, some kind of risk or something. Because if you do anything, if you drug deal or beat people up and rob motherfuckers, whatever, and you didn't hurt anybody, you're probably going to the Luther Luckett or LaGrange Reformatory, Kentucky State Reformatory. If you do murder or really bad shit, they're going to send you to Eddyville, which is you're in the hole 23 hours a day and all that shit.
I know somebody that was driving some weed back recently, and they were going through Chicago and Illinois pulled him over for some bullshit reason and busted this guy. So they're still hammering people for weed if you have certain amounts. In Illinois, I guess, is no joke.
Yeah, I mean, just because the state legalizes it, it doesn't mean you won't get in trouble because they
Nemo said they just want to get that $49K per inmate. I heard it was more.
Yeah.
Sometimes they said it was more.
Probably depends on if it's privately owned or state owned and all that shit, depending on where you're at. Pennsylvania had Pennsylvania and Ohio.
Fairy tales in jail. You don't know if they're true. We used to hear, man, they get $70,000 per inmate.
Yeah. Well, I know that Pennsylvania and Ohio are both notorious for like big money for private jails. You know what I mean?
Could be 60 now.
Yeah, it probably is. Think about it, because those guards, they don't get paid by the state. They get paid by Correctional Facilities of America, or CCA, or whatever the fuck it is. There's like 3 companies that run all the jails, prisons, federal prisons. Now, federal, you actually have federal guards, former military, former cops, guys who are like actually, trained and get a pension and shit. Most of these other motherfuckers in the states and shit, they're all just like work for the company as an agency. They don't get a state pension or whatever. They're just working for the fucking company as like a temp. Not necessarily a temporary, but they don't work for the state, so they don't get a state pension. They just work for that company. CM, yeah. CCA, yeah. There you go. Yeah, see, Russell, exactly. They want that loot, man. CCA is the biggest fucking racket there is. They throw golf clubs and vacations and here's a 3-week stay in Hawaii, all exclusive. Keep locking people up, and then some little young 17, 18-year-old girl gets caught with a little bit of weed, and they want to fucking send her there for 6 months because they make money off of it. It's just so stupid. Hell, that one judge up in Pennsylvania got thrown in prison himself for like 25 years. He was sending motherfuckers, first-time offenders, with just possession of paraphernalia and shit. He was giving them 6 months to a year and shit, and fucking juvenile places, all that shit.
He said it's sarcasm if any cyber police are watching.
Yeah. CM Gonzalez does not advocate prison
And if
breaks.
there's any lawyers watching, Howdy.
And I don't mean bowling.
And I
We
don't
are,
mean Bray Wyatt. Reverend!
We are expressing our opinion, which is freedom of speech, and covered under the. It is our opinion that all these things were said. Like any fucking lawyers are watching this shit. I doubt if there's a lawyer in one of them.
And it says, activists trying to thwart Judge O'Donnell's campaign for Ohio Supreme Court again. Because that motherfucker is one of those people that I was talking about. Sending motherfuckers to prison for nothing to make that money.
Gotta make that money, man.
Piece of shit, nothing. The judge supports establishing a statewide felony sentencing database in Ohio that would track the way judges dole out criminal sentences. So he says. He also acquitted a cop who killed a motherfucker up there too. That Tamir Rice or whatever. Might have been. Motherfucker cop drove up and blasted that little kid on the playground for no fucking reason. Oh, he had a toy gun. Motherfucker didn't even get out of the car. Youngstown, Akron, Columbus, Toledo, and Cincinnati.
Fucking liar.
Interesting.
Oh, it's a lie.
See, that's what people don't realize. When those people, yeah, as Russell says, he sends everybody to prison. Fuck John P. O'Donnell, he sent me. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Because he's getting paid, whether it's under the table or not. You know, magically all these motherfuckers. Have you ever seen a cop living in the hood? Like, where a cop is like living paycheck to paycheck poor? No. You ever seen a judge that's poor? No. I've seen lawyers that aren't rich because they, you know, were like public defenders, or they, you know, had a bad rap, or they just weren't good, or, you know, they were like doing pro bono work to help the poor people out, whatever. You know, they lived kind of poor, but otherwise, no. Nobody involved in the law, whether it's law enforcement, whatever the fuck, is poor. Because they're all fucking crooks in one way or another.
Gotta make that money, man.
And like the average police officer in the city of Louisville only makes what, 38,000 or something?
Sounds
maybe.
like a crook's salary.
Exactly.
No, that's why I always
gotta,
said, when they would talk about dirty cops, I'd be like, damn, the amount of money they get paid by, technically they get paid. You could see them being crooked, especially back in the day.
Yeah, because they don't make shit.
Yeah.
And they all drive nice cars and always have plenty of cash money
they all drive nice cars because you just get that credit of being a cop.
I'm sure. I'm not saying all of them are on the take, but there's a lot of them that are. There's a lot of them that do the old pull somebody over, you know, young kid who's scared to death, young girl rich kid who has a bunch of cash on them and drugs. I'm gonna have to confiscate this now. You're lucky I'm letting you go. And then they just pocket it. And keep their drugs and give it to their girlfriends and their whores and friends or whatever.
The opinions expressed in this does not demonstrate to all police officers.
No, of course not. Not all are bad, but there's a lot of them who are, just like any other profession. And you understand why when the shit, I get it, they deal with a lot of shit. So, and if you got the power to lock motherfuckers up, now granted, there's more cameras around everywhere now, but there's still, as the old saying, cops are the biggest gang in town. They've been shaking down people forever. Whether it was the Irish cops in New York and Boston, or the hillbilly sheriffs in Kentucky.
my cousin was telling me he's a local sheriff's officer somewhere in North Carolina, and he was telling me he was riding out with his sergeant one time, and they went down this the not so nice part of town where there's a lot of drug dealers or whatever. And he said he drove up and he said this one guy, he said, "Hey, where's Omar?" And he said the guy come out just a minute later and handed him a brown paper bag, and he drove away. He's like, "What's in the bag?" He says, "Lunch money."
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
They left they left old Omar alone. I don't know if they.
Of course. Well, you know, Omar had to give him the old 5,000 Island dressing for their sandwich.
Oh yeah. You know, people wonder, you hear that shit all the time. Well, cops never come around our neighborhood. You know why?
They're paid not to.
Because if
or they don't care.
Drugs and shit like that, going on.
That's not how it is here in Ohio. Cops are in every neighborhood.
Here they're not. People are getting blasted all around here.
Even in the rich neighborhoods. I mean, well, at least in the rich neighborhoods, they know who to pull over. We'll put it that way.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. That's why I want to get me like a minivan, bro. I want that Toyota minivan.
And if they do pull over the wrong person, they just give me this citation.
I want to get me a fucking a Toyota minivan with some tinted windows.
I got a Toyota minivan for you.
And put a fucking Star Wars sticker on the back window with the ones with little kids.
Great. That's what I'm driving
little
right
kids
now,
and dinosaurs on them. So just think I'm a soccer mom rolling through wherever I'm at. Hell, I mean, you could speed the minivan. You ain't gonna draw no attention. You know, you go rolling through in a 2-seater or a red car, you're getting fucked with.
You know how you don't get fucked with? Ride around in a FedEx truck.
Oh yeah, for sure. Or a pizza delivery. Got a pizza delivery sign? Yeah.
Nobody bothers
FedEx.
If I drove for FedEx.
Hmm?
Yeah, because he'd be delivering something else. Be like, what can green do for you? Yeah, but they don't fuck with FedEx or UPS, you know, or Coca-Cola, you know, one of their little vendor trucks or whatever. They don't fuck with that. Because what also you think about it, those companies donate big to the FOP as well, though. So there you go. They're paid not to fuck with you all, basically. Donate. They make a large, substantial donation every year to the local FOPs across the country and the national. CM says the cyber police are making a call on Rev right now. Yeah, probably.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't even understand that. What?
Bowling.
So we're to believe that
the mind of Rocco and Giggle Pickles were able to corral the FBI and cyber unit into doing this.
The FBI, like they got nothing better to do.
Yeah. The FBI no, not a lawyer, a team lawyers.
Plural, lawyers.
You would have been better off saying they had Jerry the King Lawler was about to come to my house and fuck me up.
Well, fuck. He is a Cleveland fan, and Bolin does know him. That's more believable.
I'm saying, that's more believable. Remember when Giggle Pickles lied and act like she knew Kenny Bolin on my show, and I made it a short? She goes, Kenny Bolin's the sweetest guy I've ever met.
Yeah. I used to see him years ago, and I'm thinking, bitch, you didn't live here.
Liar!
Oh, shit. They were kicked off of D Live. It's a federal crime, Pesci. For you to personally. Remember she was saying it's a federal crime to, like, play their show or use their image or whatever?
Oh, God.
You were to ask Jake what the real... Jake didn't like that I played with the truth too much. He likes to play like fairy tale. And...
Do they just think that everybody is as gullible as Jake? Is
that
what
I used to say Bolin would always talk to everybody like they were DJ Eric.
Like, I mean, like, realistically, like, you know, how much would it cost? I mean, first off, they'd have to come to each one of our individual states to file a slander case. Second off, calling someone a dumbass on the internet does not classify as slander.
No.
Third off, let's see. How much does the average slander case cost after all is said and done? What about 50 grand, maybe?
Oh, God.
It's not that, because it's going to, what would we say, years?
Yeah, it has to draw. The Johnny Depp thing took years. And they both had money. Yeah, like, basically, because if you try to sue somebody like that, and as long as you've got a lawyer of any sort, they can just keep delaying it, a continuance, you know, for, we've got to gather all the facts. So my client was sick. Another, you know, boom, it delays it another couple of months. Next thing you know, it's years later. That's what all good lawyers do. Delay, delay.
That's even before you freaking go to, you know, I mean, even if the fucking, like, is the court, like, are you going to waste the court's time? Like, you know, like, is a fucking judge going to sit there and be like, what? You're going, what? They called you a what?
Yeah.
Well, the first thing they're going to say is, okay, so how much, how much financial, or how much liable are they? Like, how much did...
Can you prove damages to your reputation? Did you lose money because you own a business or whatever?
What are the damages that they caused you?
Exactly. Yeah, I don't think Rocco is exactly. I don't think Rocco and GP are career minded.
Well, they would have to prove that at the particular time that their immediate supervisors listened to this show and thought, you know what? I'm going to fire them for that particular reason because they were talked about on that particular show.
Right. And you have to prove it.
That's going to be hard to do.
Yeah, I mean, those kind of cases are for rich people. Poor people don't. Poor people don't get to sue over slander and shit. It just doesn't. Libel, slander, whatever. It just doesn't happen.
That's the damn cases that, you know, like where I sued CNN.
Right, exactly. That's the only way shit like that happens, because big lawyers want to make a name for themselves. They'll take that case for free. Oh, CNN said this about you on national TV, and now everybody thinks you're a criminal. Yeah, then you have a case. Then a team of lawyers will go after CNN for you because they know they got deep pockets and they can make a name for themselves. They ain't taking no case because of Jake Hudson or Rocco.
Your Honor, Exhibit A.
Not only wouldn't they not do that, what's the case? We called them crackheads?
Right, it's all civil. It's civil. It's not criminal at all.
Your Honor, they referred to us as meth heads.
It's a monetary thing. Giggle Pickles and Rocco lost money and lost their reputation.
Taking the stand? Do you promise to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Fuck off, Brad.
No, like I got you right here. This is going to prove it right here. You know, Your Honor, my first or my first piece of evidence. I would like to play for you this tape. So you said there was a body in the trunk?
Right.
You know it.
There was a body in the trunk?
Yeah,
and
did
you
she
didn't know there
forget
was a
that
body
night?
in the
It's
trunk?
like, oh,
And
okay.
also, what do they call that? What do they call that? Any decent attorney under cross examination would prove that she's what do you call it? Not necessarily trustworthy, but that's kind of basically, you know what I mean? Not necessarily competent, but you would prove that she is not trustworthy, not telling the truth. Under cross examination, and on another show, you stated that you're a 100% Indian shaman, da 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 da. Do you have any
cigarette
documentation
runner,
of this?
goddamn pipe smoker, vigilante, outdoors woman.
Right.
What up, boss man?
Yeah.
Yeah, we know,
But
Marshall.
Yeah, we're aware. But yeah, those kind of cases are for rich people. Where it's or like Rev said, where CNN or Fox or some news agency or radio station or TV show made fun of you or made you look like you were a criminal and you lost your job. People were threatening you. Whatever the fuck. Then you have damages. You lost your job. You lost income. You lost money. You lost your reputation. Let's face it. Rocco and GP's reputation ain't the best in the business. I don't think of honest, trustworthy, loyal.
Oh, that's a nice one.
When I hear of Rocco Fowler.
Which you are expressing your opinion.
Exactly. This is my opinion. Yeah. I mean, that's my opinion based on, and it's an educated opinion because I've seen we've been around the Rock and Sock connection since
The Rock
over
says,
a year.
know your role and smoke your dope.
But you know what I mean? We've been around them. Let's just say we've observed 100 hours of Rocco and GP combined. And been around them first, second, and third person.
She lied about having cyber sex with Rome.
Right.
And then never showed back up. It wasn't like we shunned her. It said, get out of here.
Well, and Gonzalez is right. It's bully tactics. What it is, the only thing that they might be able to do is they might be able to get TOD to either get rid of either quit making fun of them and showing their videos and da-da-da-da-da, or you will be taken off YouTube because they'll consider it's bullying and cyber stalking and, gaslighting and all those other words they like to use now. And people, and you remember when Bolin tried to report Steel Toe to YouTube, and they're bullying and making fun and fat shaming and making fun of the Filipinos.
Fat shaming,
yeah.
Bolin, you crybaby! I thought you were in the wrestling business, you liar.
Yeah. So and YouTube laughed at it because it was like, well, no, you make fun of people, they make fun of people. That's kind of basically, what both of you do.
Remember when he said his team? He said, "Oh, the lawyers are standing by." Where are they standing
by?
Well, CM says he thinks that's why she deleted her content, so it doesn't come back to haunt him. I'm sure TOD has plenty of her content, and I'm sure even Pesci has plenty of content on her.
Well, for the most part, she didn't overact on my show. Like if I showed that video to a goddamn cop, he would have probably laughed. It wasn't like anything she said was true. Even though she said she was moving bodies, she probably never even drove.
All that means is it would just prove that lacks credibility. Whatever she says may not be credible.
I thought it was hilarious when she said Pesci was a piece of shit. I love that. It was just so random. Pesci's a piece of shit. That was hilarious.
What the hell? What is that? Gonzalo's made Hudson.
Fucking bullshit every time we
Gonzo.
You know,
I think Gonzo has a case though against GP and Jake. Jake blocked him the other night. I think you need to sue for libel and slander, Gonzo. Your good name was run through the mud by Jake Hudson.
What else can we talk about besides that bullshit? Is there anything else going on in anybody else's life?
Did you see those spy balloons that China launched that are floating over? They can take out. That's how they can do an EMP attack and knock out our power. You didn't see that shit?
I didn't know.
Yeah, China has these 2 spy balloons right now. They found another one transiting Latin America earlier. But basically, it's a delivery platform for an EMP attack, which would wipe out all of our power and, you know, put us back in the Stone Age. They were gonna shoot it down, but they thought it was too dangerous to shoot down. Yeah, a huge high-altitude Chinese balloon sailed across the U.S. Friday, drawing the Pentagon accusations of spying on military sites by the Chinese. And of course, they deny it. It was headed over Kansas and Missouri, where all of our ICBMs and stuff are. And it was out in Montana as well, which is our silos for our nukes. Oh yeah, eventually we're gonna have a war with the Chinese. And it ain't gonna be pretty. They're trying to scare us, I guess, because of us wanting to protect Taiwan from them.
I would like the record to show that I don't give a rat's ass about Taiwan.
Yeah, there's more than they found another balloon earlier today. The first one was over Montana and all of our bases and shit, and then the other one is, I guess, heading towards South America. Yeah, exactly. It was going over NORAD, all that shit. Malmsteen Air Force Base, all that. Hey. The fuck?
that's not my Norway over there. That's a wild Norway.
That's a wild chicken, man. That's a wild chicken. This motherfucker, what, chickens live in the wild? Since when?
Yeah.
It says, yeah, I guess it's pretty high up there, obviously, but Chinese are just waving their prick, just like we used to with the Russians. Now the Chinese are waving their dick, going, "Hey, we got cool stuff too. Can't kill us."
I got some great bargains for you today. Oh, that's a nice one.
Oh, by the way, when TOD did their little video the other day, Pesci, they say, yeah, that they were talking about what Giggle Pickles was talking about when Jake's like, Pesci's a piece of shit, and I'm like, I don't think he's a bad friend. And TOD said, yeah, that Pesci guy, he never has more than like 12 people. You know, he got all of his followers from the Philippines. And I'm thinking, motherfucker, he's got 12 times the amount of followers your dumbass has got. Fuck you. You want to run your dick licker about followers when Jake has 4 times as many followers as they do. Like y'all, you're real entertaining, aren't you? You have like three. You pick on the crackhead, the hillbilly, the handicapped hillbilly, and a guy named Joker who sells crypto, and a couple other crazy people and dwarfs. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I say shoot it down too, Russell. I just think they're scared too because if we do that, then they'll shoot down one of our. It's basically because we have shit over their spine on them. They'll fucking shoot anything we have, down as well. So we'll see. A couple of bag of Grippos will get y'all in the lawsuit. No, that would get you out of the lawsuit, CM. Do some Grippos.
You'll need to use the special features of a Gadgetron thruster pack to activate this switch.
That's funny that those guys listen to what Jake
just
says.
around the corner.
God damn. Yeah, that's right. Jake is the one who tried to hire Tards on Deck. He did. He tried to hire them to go after Steel Toe and Giggle Pickles and everybody else when he was hating on everybody.
I need to put you guys on the payroll.
Yeah. And, oh no, he also tried to get them to go after Bolin.
And Kenny Bolin. For me. Bolin for me.
Bolin takes advantage of people.
She's a bad friend is a classic.
Pesci's a bad friend.
He's just always trying to get people slipping.
And he hates kids.
He does hate kids, and he's petty.
Well, I'm sure that the Pentagon probably protected against EMPs.
Yeah, just we aren't. Neither are our power plants. Why they haven't, and it's not even just because of that, because if you have a solar flare from the sun, it would do the same thing. That's why they need to guard against that shit, besides a enemy country. One solar flare would wipe out, the hemisphere power, or at least our side, whatever, or wherever it hit. No sleep till
Brooklyn, what up, B? No sleep.
Sleep
To Brooklyn.
Brooklyn. Wrote no sleep till Cornman. Russell Cornman. Yeah, maybe we can hire Russell Cornman to go take care of business.
No.
That's what I would do.
Sleep.
If I get a lawsuit, I'm hiring Russell Cornman.
To Brooklyn.
I'm gonna call Stephen P. New and Russell Cornman.
I got some great bargains for you today.
No. Sleep.
That's a real beauty.
To
Where's
Brooklyn.
Punchacho? Where's a Japanese Punchacho?
He says his dad is funny over there, so he can't really chill.
Oh.
Get out.
He said how the data works on the cell phone.
Yeah. I can't believe he went to Japan by himself and doesn't even know anybody there.
Special features of a Gadgetron thruster pump.
Holy shit, it's 12:30.
You can
Yeah, he did it! I wish fucking Bunch Hogan deserved that.
I think Punch is actually secretly over there getting him a mail order bride.
Over at one of them damn pink parlors.
Yeah, see him. He was a former bowling. He was a Bowlin's co-host for like a day or two.
Who was that?
Jason Marshall.
Yeah, he was. Yep.
Like 2 episodes.
Literally like 2 episodes. And it was an awkward episode watching them together. I mean, it wasn't that Jason did anything wrong. It was just that they didn't mesh well.
OG gloves for hire.
Yeah. No! Sleep! Till Brooklyn!
Air Force Meadow. By a boy named Cheddar. A lime to a lemon, a lime to a lemon. All the fly women. Shit.
No! Sleep! To Brooklyn!
Whoa. Where's Daisy and Pablo at? I don't hear them barking, trying to get a mouse.
No! Sleep! Oh, I keep missing.
Pesci's on a schedule too, narcotic.
No!
He used to be a good person. We give a shout out to Giggle Pickle. She's watching our show right now. She sent me a message. The hour of pickle. She is watching us. The co-host before Pesci is a ref in Impact. Yeah, I think the last co-host before me and Pesci were around where probably was Daniel Spencer. I can't think of anybody else. I mean, he had other people on the show. It was basically like his son or Maya or whoever, but.
Yeah, well, we get Scaramucci once a year, and he usually makes it a nice, respectable
donation. Yeah, he's a billionaire. He should. Motherfucker's a part. Or you know if he still is. He was part owner of the New York Mets. I'd say he's got a little coin.
Well, I don't expect Bischoff to do a donation. He does my show. I do his show. He does my show.
I do his show for free as well.
We'll do each other's show.
Home and home.
I love when he said Mark Henry goes, I got my charities. I can picture Mark Henry saying,
I got my. You worry about yours. I got mine.
Yeah.
Mark Henry's kind of a dick anyway, at least in my experience. I've met him a bunch of times since he lived here for a good while. He's kind of a dick. I mean, I'm not going to say he's a dick to everybody, but it sure seemed like it a lot of the times. He was not friendly. And it wasn't like, oh, it's wrestling fans bothering him for autographs. It was just The way he acted, like even just like when he'd be there with a bunch of the OVW guys at the time, which eventually it was like Miz and Deuce and Domino and Cherry, fucking trying to think of who else did I see. Sandow, those guys, they were all up at Hooters watching the WWE pay-per-views where we were watching them. And Mark Henry was there a couple times, and Big Show was there a couple times with them. And Mark Henry was just a dick. Of all of them, he was like the biggest asshole. I wouldn't have thought that, but he was. And if you don't want to be fucked with it, fans, don't go to Hooters to watch a wrestling pay-per-view with a bunch of wrestlers. Where wrestling fans are watching wrestling. The whole crowd there was all wrestling fans after, 6 o'clock at night. Place be packed. Because you didn't have no Peacock or network then.
Right.
You either ordered it home or you went there and bought a meal, so that way, if me and my buddy we would get at a booth or a table and get a couple pitchers of beer and fucking get a buffalo chicken strips or whatever and some fries. Well, fuck, it's still cheaper than the pay-per-view, and you get food. Boom, boom, boom. Or we used to go to this fucking pizza joint called Chubby Ray's Louisville Pizza Company, and and they'd be like, you have to have a minimum purchase of X amount of money, because they had so many wrestling fans. This is back in like 98, 99, 2000. Wrestling was hot. They'd have WCW pay-per-views. They'd have and ECW. So eventually they had so many wrestling fans that someone weren't buying food or drink. They had like a cover charge at the door to get in.
You'll need to use the special
If you were there to watch wrestling, you're like, it was like $2 or something. People were all upset. I ain't paying no $2. I'm like, just think of it as buying another soft drink or a beer. Like, what the fuck? People like kids now. You tell them that, they're like, huh? What do you mean you like went to a place to watch wrestling or a boxing match or a game?
I got
You know what I mean? Like, I know people still go to sports bars for football, Super Bowl or whatever, but how do you change your YouTube name, Marshall Haynes? Hold on. You go up to the top right corner where there's a picture, your icon. You right click, and then you go to your channel.
Oh, that's a nice
and
one.
you can, edit stuff, your name, all that shit.
Damn, was that Revern snoring?
Yes. Revern.
What?
You're snoring,
you're sleeping.
Rev.
Oh.
Go to bed.
It's 12:30.
Yeah, he's an old man. And I don't mean bowling.
Well, I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Now, if I see you first.
All right.
Get the download that.
What's up, Andre? Mr. President Andre Little.
Rome was in here earlier.
Boss Man wants to hear Pesci's opinion on the court ruling that Ron Jeremy is mentally incompetent, impaired, and cannot stand trial for multiple sexual assaults. Yeah, he has dementia.
I have no idea what that even means.
Means he has like Alzheimer's. He don't know what the fuck's going on. He's losing his mind. Well, you can't really put somebody in court who's out of their mind. So he's just gonna go to the criminal hospital. He's gonna go to the padded room. Andre Little is the worst in the business at what he does. Fuck is this? MLW is on the Reels channel now? Jacob Fatu. Yeah. Tuesday nights now. Reels channel, MLW Underground. It premieres Tuesday at 10 o'clock. Well, fuck, I'll watch it if I'm home in time.
Yeah, they said Conan does a good job running it.
That'll be the next company that Tony Khan buys.
MLW.
That or Impact or NWA. I don't think Billy Corgan's getting rid of NWA though. Impact or MLW, I bet.
Why does that guy like keeping NWA?
Because Billy Corgan's a big wrestling fan, and he grew up just like I did, where you had Memphis was an NWA territory, and then you had Crockett, AWA. They were all NWA territories except WWF. At one time, WWF was actually considered the New York territory of the National Wrestling Alliance. Back when Vince's dad was there, and his dad didn't want to expand any further. That's when they liked Vince's dad. Vince Jr.'s the prick. Nemo says he used to have all the Hooters on that 306 girl all on that shit when I stayed at the Studio 6.
Yeah, there
was
used
right
to be a
next
Hooters
door to
up
the
there. They
Hooters.
got
I
rid
even
of
took a
that
couple of
Hooters.
them back.
I don't know why they got
So-
rid of that Hooters. I miss that Hooters.
Yeah, the Hooters they had. They used to have a Hooters here, right across from downtown Louisville on the Ohio River. That motherfucker, that was the best fucking one, and they got rid of it. You could sit there. It was like big glass windows. You're right on the river. You could see the downtown Louisville skyline in the background. Real nice. Fucking had the best room in there. The food was better there, and they got rid of it. It kept
I
the
actually
redneck
stayed
one.
at a Hooters in Vegas too.
The
Right across
casino,
the
the
street from the
hotel.
MGM.
Yeah. I like the Hard Rock out there. It's pretty nice. Everything out there is pretty nice, honestly. Even the shitbag places are nice.
Yeah, I like the shitbag places. Believe it or not.
Those are the best. You know what? Those are the best places to gamble at. Because unless you're big money tourist or big money famous, they don't give a fuck about you. Whereas the not as popular, the Win, not the Win or whatever, but the old places and the shitbag places, they'll get your free drinks and fucking the odds are a little more in your favor.
Yeah.
And the limits are lower. They'll let you play $5, $10 blackjack instead of $100 minimum or whatever.
Yeah,
because
instead
you know
of
how it
like
is.
a $15 minimum, you can play craps for cheaper.
Well, yeah, and they'll have. You know how it is in the casino in Indiana or Ohio. They'll have one table open for the $5 and 10 of them open for the $50. So the $5 one's always packed and you can't get in. Whereas out in Vegas, they'll have plenty of them open for you at those smaller, older places. That's a good one, Andre. I like John 3:16. Or what's the one from Pulp Fiction? Ezekiel. For he who is the righteous man is his brother's keeper.
Damn
it. He who tries to poison my brother, I shall bring down furious anger and vengeance. For he will know my name is the Lord. A PWO meeting in Vegas? Nah, I'm good. I don't need to go there. Actually, I would go there. I probably wouldn't even gamble. I just go for the food and entertainment and women. And now they got legal weed, so.
That was the last place I went on vacation to, was Vegas.
Yeah, now that they got legal weed, they got everything, bro. Go get you some cookies and some vape. Yeah, you have vape and shit while you're there, do your thing, shit. Fuck, boss man, you're in San Diego. I'd rather go to San Diego than Vegas. San Diego, you got the ocean. The weather's beautiful all the time. It's a nice city. Fuck.
Dr. Disrespect stays in San Diego.
Fuck yeah. Anybody with any sense lives there. And so in SoCal, it's way better than LA. Way better. Don't have all the bullshit traffic that LA has. Don't have the fucking forest fires and fucking gangland shootings all the time and shit. Motherfuckers laying in the street, like Skid Row, right next to Hollywood and shit. There's an account called Jake's Karma. Just thanks, great show, Pesci. I guess somebody learned how to. I know. Jehovah is God's name, Andre. According to Jehovah's Witnesses. And there's a few other groups that he is referred to as Jehovah. Or Yahweh, as the Jewish people back in the day would call him. Allah, if you're Muslim. Hindus and Buddhists have a different name for him, you know, whatever. In Joe Pesci's house, Michael Jordan is God. They say, be like Mike. Dr. Phil is ending his show moving to primetime. Can we get a comment from Dr. Phil himself? He was on my show the other night. Well, I'm sure the homeless issue's out of control because the weather's nice. Just like Florida has all the homeless people now. Every city does, though. Fuck, you drive down through Louisville, Indianapolis, Nashville, you see motherfuckers, and you see tent cities and tarps and shit. Bowling needs to be raising money for tarps for Louisville. Fuck, I'm telling you. Oh, they've been saying that forever, Nemo. That California's gonna fall into the ocean. It ain't gonna happen. If anything happens, they might become an island over a million years' time or something. You know why California costs more? Because it's nicer. You get what you pay for. You want to live in the Rust Belt of Appalachia and Kentucky, Indiana, Illinois, Ohio, Pennsylvania, or do you want to live where the weather's nice and it's not cold and dreary and depressing all the time? You know, take the good, you take the bad, the facts of life.
The facts of life?
The facts of life. You take the good. You take the Brad, you take the Kaniche, you take the Wall, you take the Jake, the facts of life.
It's the facts of Jake? The facts of Jake?
I would say that's why if you noticed, a lot of motherfuckers are moving to, well, Texas, of course, too, but a lot of motherfuckers are moving to Colorado, New Mexico, Arizona, Oregon, Idaho, Montana.
So what, why is Kyrie trying to force himself out of...
Because he wants to go to Los Angeles to be with LeBron, I guess. The Lakers are going to get him, I bet. I mean, that's their rumor anyway.
Yeah.
You know what they'll do? They'll send Westbrook and fucking 3 other picks or whatever they got to Jersey or, well, Brooklyn, whatever. They're still the New Jersey Nets to me.
What happened with him and Durant? I thought they were boys.
Who knows?
Hold on, I gotta hear this. Hold on, I'm playing this.
Irving issued a trade request on Friday after
I would say
terms on a long-term contract.
I would say Kyrie.
Kyrie Irving request trade from
Irving is
Nets.
pushing to be moved before Thursday's trade deadline and hopes to sign an extension with the team this offseason.
He wants to sign
and becomes a free agent this summer. Now, with the news of Kyrie's trade request, the Nets title odds have fallen to 14-1 after having the second shortest odds entering the day behind the Celtics. They're also now
damn, I can't believe Irving
odds to win the East. Now, if Kyrie is
trying to force himself out of Brooklyn when him and Durant went there. I thought they were boys. Did their friendship
fail? We
fail?
welcome in NBA senior insider Adrian Wojnarowski. So, Woj, Kyrie wants out. Where could we see him now go?
Ashley, there are 3 teams who have already expressed an interest in trading for Kyrie Irving: the Lakers, the Mavericks, the Suns, and I think other teams are expected to check in with Brooklyn. I think especially the Lakers. There's some history here with the pursuit of Kyrie Irving going back.
LeBron and
last
Lakers
summer,
coach
when there were some
post cryptic
talks
tweets
about
in
a
wake of
possible
Kyrie
sign and
Irving.
trade,
What would they say?
with the Lakers, but ultimately
Hold on,
Kyrie
let me
Irving
see this
opted
shit.
into the last year of his deal.
LeBron
The
put
Lakers
a
remain
tweet earlier
interested,
today at about
as do
5
the
o'clock with
Mavericks.
big
The
big
question for
googly
these
eyes
teams,
like
and the
ooh
question
with
they're
a
asking
king with a
themselves
crown
already
next to
is,
it.
if they were to trade for Kyrie
Assistant
Irving,
coach
how
Phil
much of a
Handy, who's
commitment
I don't
supposed
think the
who,
Lakers have enough to trade for him, though.
I'm told
who is as close to Irving as just
all of
about
those teams
anybody,
are
replied
reticent
with an
about
eyes
making any
emoji of his own
What are those
that
next
he
steps for the
deleted.
Brooklyn Nets?
What do the Lakers have to get?
For Brooklyn, certainly it's
I'd
going
get
to
rid
be
of
some
AD and
conversations
fucking
with Kevin
Westbrook to him,
Durant about how he sees this, about the kind of options
personally.
that are out there for
But
this team right now.
wouldn't it be funny if they
understand why
did?
Kyrie Irving is requesting a trade.
And how does
Hey,
that
wouldn't it be
is
funny
his
if they
team.
did? Hey, what if
I think
they
those
did trade? Let's
conversations
just say they
will
did
be
trade
ongoing
AD
here,
and
because Brooklyn
Westbrook
certainly,
and got
they
Irving,
wanted to do everything
and then
they
all of
could
a
to
sudden,
surround
like
Durant. They
Brooklyn,
felt
you
like
know,
they had a team
AD doesn't
with
get
Durant
hurt,
coming back either prior
stays
to or
healthy,
just
and they
after
like go on a
the All-Star
roll.
break from that MCL sprain, and Irving playing at a really high level, and whatever other moves they could make at
I'd
the
rather
deadline.
have Kevin Durant than
Brooklyn
just about
felt they were in
anybody.
position
I
to
mean,
really make a run
if he's
in
healthy.
the East. All of that changed today when Kyrie Irving, who wanted a contract
Lakers,
extension,
Mavericks.
did not get the kind of offer he wanted from Brooklyn, asked out.
Kyrie Irving
Hoping that
expected to
extension,
talk
that
with
long-term
Mavericks,
deal
Lakers,
will
Suns.
be elsewhere for him in the NBA.
All right.
Brooklyn's got until Thursday, 3
So
p.m.
what
Eastern,
was the cryptic
to
tweet you were
figure
talking
this
about,
out ahead of the
Schmidt?
trade
What
deadline.
happened?
All right, certainly been an interesting Friday, and it will be interesting moving forward. Woj, we appreciate your time. Thank you.
Thanks, Ash.
We're joined now by senior NBA insider Adrian Wojnarowski, the man who broke this news. So, Woj, can we just start here? Why now? Why did this trade request come
Okay,
about?
they're answering that now. The why now?
Malika, Kyrie Irving wanted a commitment on a long-term contract extension before the season was over, not this summer, but ahead of this trade deadline. And the Nets have not been willing to make the kind of commitment in years and money that Kyrie Irving has wanted. This goes back to last summer when they wanted to see a consistency in not just his performance and availability, but his ability to stay controversy-free, keep the focus on the team that obviously has not.
The Los
happened this
Angeles
year,
Times. Now that's a good
after,
newspaper. Let's see what they say.
his
Lakers weighing options
with the,
after Irving
promotion of
demands
the
trade.
I
from
just
them.
don't think the Lakers have enough to trade for Irving.
Twitter
I'm not saying they
page and all
wouldn't.
that
They don't
went
have enough.
into the
They already
aftermath
traded their
of that.
picks in the
And I
Anthony
think
Davis
the Nets,
The
stance
Mavericks.
has been,
The
let's
Mavericks
continue
probably be
to
the team
play,
to beat for him, really.
Let's try to continue
They
to
could
win
do it.
and get to the end
Mavericks,
of the season.
Suns, and Heat are
and see
other
where we
possible.
are, but I don't think there's been enough
Irving
of a
makes
body of work
$36
yet
million a year
for
and
the
has been
Nets to make the kind
unable
of
to reach
commitment
an extension
Irving
with
wants,
the
and
Nets.
now
He will be a
He's
free
in
agent
LA
at the end.
Times'
ahead
ass.
of Thursday's
Hey,
deadline. Told it did not
it
come.
says he'll be a free agent after this
teams,
season anyway.
The market
Kyrie
is
will be.
limited for him.
So that's why I said I don't know why
Teams
he
who
just
would
wanted
bring
to
him
do
in,
1 year of Brooklyn.
who would want him as part of the organization, but also would they? What is their
Maybe
willingness
he'll
to give him something closer? The
maybe he'll
entirety of
just
what
sit
he
out
wants this
the rest of the year
offseason.
or something
Certainly,
and go to
listen,
LA
the
as a
Lakers
free
are going to
agent
have interest
next year.
in talking to the Nets, I'm told.
Because LeBron's gonna.
But for Kyrie Irving, he may be in a similar situation as he was last summer,
Year
where
after, whatever it is.
by asking out now,
LeBron's
he
got
doesn't
another 3 or 4
necessarily
years.
have that
He's gonna
max
play.
offer to walk
Andre,
out
I
the
don't
door
even know what a
with
Jehovah's
next
Witness
summer,
is.
but certainly this Nets team has been upended
The ones that come
by
knock those
this trade
religious people that
request
come
today,
knocking
which
on your
largely
door
again came,
on Saturdays
because the Nets and
in the
Irving
morning.
and his agent could not agree on terms of an extension that would have started with next season, and Irving did not want to wait till the offseason to continue those conversations, I'm told.
Woj, I think the natural sort of next question that folks look at is where Kevin Durant potentially could fit into all of this. We know that for now he's sidelined, but looking forward, where does that come in?
Well, you're in Ohio. You still get tornadoes, Russ. Nemo.
I think that's hard to
Not
know
a lot,
right
but-
now, Malika. I think Kevin Durant was looking forward to playing with Kyrie Irving.
Jason
when he
Marshall
returned,
said
see
that
what this
GP
team
is using
could
Jake.
still be. The Nets certainly had an opportunity
BC,
here
James,
to
and
try to
Kyrie
improve
worked great
themselves
together. Well, yeah,
before
they won a title.
the trade deadline.
In
but
Cleveland,
I think
of all
there's just,
places.
once again, uncertainty.
Who else do they
there,
really
and
have besides
I
Kevin
think it's
Love?
difficult now for Kyrie Irving to walk back in this locker room between now and trade deadline.
CM says they're going to trade Westbrook and the number 27 and number 29 first round pick.
Everybody was very optimistic. He certainly had been performing
they could.
at a high level, but away from the court. He had been very, I'm told, consistent
in 4 years,
and in unison with the group. He's carried a very big
No,
load
he's talking about.
and done it really well for the most part.
Oh yeah, I guess so.
Out,
Yeah.
But that all changes today with.
Or is he saying the number 27? No, I think he's saying 2 first round picks. Pick number 27.
No,
pick
he said
number
2027 and 21. That doesn't make any sense.
Oh, really?
For Kyrie
That's the
Irving.
dumbest.
Well, because in the future, if you do,
deals ever.
Was
yeah, but if you do need, those picks do come in valuable later when you're doing them. Because by then, you know Durant ain't gonna be playing for them. They might be in full rebuild mode and need those picks for leverage or whatever.
Is wants to leave an organization in the manner with which he's doing now.
Where are you at in Pennsylvania? Are you like in western Pennsylvania? You get water spouts. What are you on the ocean? Yeah, I know Philadelphia's kind of on the ocean, sort of. Via the canal, Erie Canal or whatever. Andre Little says, did someone say future? And I don't mean pissy. The 5-time not champion. I don't mean pickles. GP is watching us. She's upset with us.
How do you know?
She sent me a message.
She sent you a message that she was watching us?
Yeah, she said, what have I ever done to you all for you all to talk shit about me like that?
What kind of sick bastard would tip her off?
Gee, I wonder.
Jake's been watching us?
Well, Jake watches everybody. Just like bowling. He's turning you.
Just like bowling.
Nemo lives in Erie, Pennsylvania by Lake Erie. Okay. Isn't that where is that where the casino is, Pesci? Up there by Erie?
Yeah. 5 minutes away.
Well, now you got all the shit.
I don't have to go to that casino anymore, thank God.
Well, you got to go to. You could just go to the fucking ballpark and gamble now, or do it on your phone. Fuck, you can go to the Cincinnati, like this year when they have baseball, you'll be able to go to the, like, you know how you walk in, when you walk into a baseball field, the Cleveland or Cincinnati, they, you know, it's the big grandstand, they have concessions and the fucking, you know, buy your t-shirts and little bats and all that bullshit. They have betting windows there now, bro. That's where Pete Rose made his bet, the first official sports bet in Ohio. The bet on the Reds to win it next year. Gonzalez says it's furthering the storyline. Stop thinking it's real life, GP. That's true. It's all part of the wrestling storyline that is Jake Hudson.
What did we
Cards
say?
on deck
all we said about her was all we said about her was the truth. We didn't say anything bad about her.
No, we were just talking. You were just saying what she said on your show and stuff. That's all.
What the fuck? How do you get in trouble for saying the truth about people?
Nemo says the casino is 10 minutes from his house. Yeah, the closest one to me is like Indiana. It's about 20 minutes away. I go over there, play sports bets, whatever the fuck. They got all the same shit. Can't wait till Churchill Downs has fucking sports gambling though. Once they have casino and sports gambling, it'll be on like Donkey Kong. Oh my God, there's so money. Oh my god, that's some funny shit.
Have him.
There was this motherfucker on TV, naked out in the desert, Nevada, just fucking bent over shitting like a dog. What the fuck? This motherfucker is nasty. What the fuck? That is some nasty motherfuckers. Motherfucker butt ass naked, just shitting in the desert. What the fuck?
Who, Granny?
You gotta go, you gotta go. It looked like something Granny would do. He does piss out a window. I wouldn't expect anything less in Florida, though. No, fuck. When y'all gonna play Mario Golf or whatever again?
Whatever. We're trying to get a golf game that Revern would have played.
You get the butterfly to play with y'all again. Marty the butterfly.
Fuck, man.
Don't know what he's done. Gonzalez, you better watch out. GP sending you a cease and desist letter. We are the lives on a cloudy day. Oh, man.
She goes, Schmidt, how dare you?
Dare you?
How dare you tell the truth over there?
And I don't mean voted. Who is that? Has she made Hudson? Considering she's blocked, that would be
And I
nice.
don't mean bowling.
Why would she be harassing? You blocked her? Why would you block her? Thought she was your friend.
They were smoking bowling.
Sherman Helmsley, more like it. Smoking that Sherm.
How dare he say I was smoking bowling?
They were smoking Sherm.
How dare he?
I didn't know you liked to get wet, motherfucker. Boss man, you're fired.
And I don't mean bowling.
Fucking cold out. Fucking 8 degrees. Look at this guy. God damn, it's cold. Yeah, I know, dog. It's fucking cold. I'm freezing my ass off. Oh, wait a minute. Andre says, I want to clarify. A few streams ago, Pesci said he wonders if Zachary or Andre actually talked to Michael McIntosh face to face. For your information, yes, I have talked to him on video calls, etc.
This is it, Clank. Let's get him. The fact that that's on his mind.
Andre's a good person.
Let's get that. Let's get some weed.
Grow up. Here's the thing, you know, grow up, Andre. Time travel's not real. Grow up. Thank you. Fuck you. Bye. Are you wearing a Knicks hat? Are you wearing a Knicks hat?
Calves.
Or is that oh, okay. I thought you had a New York. I was like, why are you wearing a fucking Knicks hat? You better not be wearing a Knicks hat.
I own a Knicks hat.
As long as you don't wear the. As long as you don't wear.
Match the shirt I was wearing.
No, you. As long as you don't wear a Pistons hat, right? You can't wear a Pistons hat as a Cavaliers fan. That's your main rival in the basketball, right?
No, it's not.
Well, Indiana.
Pistons is our main rival.
Well, who's your main rival then? Indiana, Chicago. They're the closest teams to you.
I think with the Cavs.
Yeah. I would figure Detroit. They're the closest team.
It's like we were bad for so long. We just don't really have like a true that's our blah blah blah.
Like the Steelers are your rival in football for sure.
Like Boston, yeah, for sure. Like for instance, Boston and Philly are a big basketball. It's not like we have some. Like when LeBron was here, there were some rivals like the Warriors and him and.
Yeah. The Mavericks. I get it.
But the Cavs were so bad for so long. It's just like.
Well, what about when they had Brad Daugherty and Mark Price and Craig Elo and they were good?
Well, that would have been Jordan and shit. That would have been Bulls.
Yeah, Bulls, I guess, were the right. Yeah, Bulls were the Bull and Pistons because the Pistons were good then too. The Bad Boys.
Yeah, but it was very, very quick run though. That's what's sad.
Well, who's your rival in baseball? The Tigers.
Baseball, you could look at it you got.
And Yankees.
You got Yankees, but we got a thing with the Twins.
The Twins? Are the Tigers in your division?
I don't think so.
No, they should be. Why would they be in your division?
Wait, maybe they might. They might be.
I don't know.
But I'd say with the Indians have more. You think who's more of a rival to us as an Indians guy? Chicago White Sox. And trying to think other than the Yankees. I'm so excited, and I just can't hide it. I know.
God, I'm fucking stupid. So y'all are in the AL Central.
Too bad you chose the wrong side.
With the Yankees and shit, yeah. Milwaukee Brewers.
Well, we Tigers are a rival of ours.
I mean, they have to be. They're like 2 hours away.
Yeah, they are.
Current teams.
But
AL
the Tigers
Central,
have
White
been so bad for so long. Now it's like a penciled in.
yeah,
I
White
got some great
Sox,
bargains for you today.
Guardians, Tigers, Royals, and Twins. Okay. That's your division. Weird how they space out the divisions like that. You would think it would be White Sox, Detroit, Cleveland, Cincinnati's in the National.
Oh, that's a nice one.
But, or even, I guess that's maybe even Philly you would think would be. Like, the fucking Astros are in the AL West when they used to be a National League team. I know the Cleveland's spring training was always down there at Fort Meade or down in Florida. I know that. My grandpa used to go. I got Bob Feller's autograph on a baseball from down there at the spring training. Now their spring training's in Arizona now. Okay.
Who?
Cleveland.
Really?
Used to be in Florida, down at Fort Meade or.
I thought it was in Arizona.
It is. It's in Arizona. Oh, let's see.
You gotta be kidding me.
Nemo says he had a Nolan Ryan and Bob Feller card. Yeah, both two great pitchers, man. Bob Feller's probably the best, might be the best player to ever play for the Indians. Best pitcher for sure.
Yeah, we made a statue of it.
My grandpa went to Cleveland Municipal Stadium or whatever it was back then during like the late 40s. And Bob Feller pitched a doubleheader against the fucking Yankees with Joe DiMaggio and Dom DiMaggio, Joe DiMaggio's brother. And he's got, my dad probably still has it, the tickets, the program, pictures, black and white pictures, everything. Got to meet Bob Feller and fucking DiMaggio and all those guys. It's fucking awesome. Back when baseball was fucking awesome. I just remember, of course, we never got to see the guy play. Just you hear how good he was, and his stats are fucking phenomenal. And why did Cleveland ever get rid of Manny Ramirez? They had him when he was young.
I don't know. We said
And
the
then he
same
went
thing.
away.
We said the same thing about Tommy. We said the same thing about.
Because remember, like in '94, '95, they had Manny Ramirez, Van Ram, Albert Bell, Kenny Lofton, Jim Thome. I mean, that was a squad.
It was a squad. It's a crime that we didn't get a ring.
Yeah, was that the year the Braves got it finally?
Braves and the fucking expansion Marlins. How do you?
That's right, the '97.
And
The Marlins got y'all in
Marlins were
'90.
never good again after that.
Right. I forgot the Marlins got y'all in '97, like their
Let me go put
second
let me
league.
top my drink off real quick.
What was that? That was like the Marlins' second year in the league. That's fucked up that the Marlins got a ring that quick. I mean, I know Major League Baseball did let them pick guys off, one guy off of each team or whatever the fuck. They let them draft off teams, so they did get some veterans, some pitching.
I'm back. We are the lives.
Isn't that fucked up? The Marlins didn't start until 1993, and they got two World Series within 10 years. 4 years after they even opened, they had a fucking title.
It is.
And then they got another one.
And we had the best squad ever and lost.
Wow. Jim
That's why I
Leland
said that's
was their
Cleveland for you in a nutshell.
Jim Leland was their manager.
I don't even remember any. I remember like a couple good players from that roster. They didn't have they didn't have fucking Tommy Bell.
They had Bobby Bonilla, who was good. Edgar Renteria, he was good. Moises Alou, Gary Sheffield. And they had some guys. Jeff Conine, Charles Johnson. But yeah, Renteria, Bonilla, Luis Castillo, Moises Alou, and Gary Sheffield was great. And then hold on there. Who was their other pitcher? Who was their pitching staff? Pitching, they had Kevin Brown. He was good.
Our pitching wasn't great. We had the best closer in the league that year in the league, Jose Mesa. But he
it wasn't.
had a bad
I mean, their pitching
playoff.
wasn't. Yeah, it doesn't look like their pitching was all that. Let's see. Cleveland.
That series took a lot out of the city.
Do the Jacobs still own the family? Own the team?
Not anymore. The next guy,
okay.
the Dolans own it now.
Oh, that's right. His brother owns it. Yeah, y'all had Sandy Alomar, Jim Thome, Tony Fernandez,
We even
Omar
eventually got
Vizquel.
Sandy Almar's brother eventually.
I forgot y'all even had Omar Vizquel and Matt Williams. Matt Williams was a great third baseman.
Who was?
Brian Giles, Marcus Grissom, Manny
Brian
Ramirez.
Giles was even good for that year.
Yeah, and Dave Justice was your DH. Dave Justice was fucking good.
We had a couple of DHs,
Oh, and-
not just Dave Justice.
And you had Julio Franco and Kevin Mitchell.
Yeah, Julio Franco.
Kevin Setzer. Kevin Setzer, Biff Roberts. I mean, those Jeff Manto, those guys were all good. Or at least had, like where they were. And you had Oral Hershiser, Bartolo Colon, and Charles Nagy. John Smiley.
Colon was great.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. John Smiley.
He just was still playing a couple of years ago.
That's insane.
Gene Massal was in here
Dude.
earlier, Raul.
Hey,
Gillette.
and then you had Jose Mesa, Paul Assenmarker, and Mike Jackson and Eric Flunk as your relievers.
We didn't really have much relievers. Our pitching was our weak point, but we had everything else.
Yeah, but dude, y'all had like 10 guys that could hit the ball a mile.
Yeah. And it still didn't. It's baseball, man. Look what happened. Somehow we got.
Pitching does win.
Somehow we lost.
14-11 on game 3. Yeah, that ain't no pitching in that game. Y'all lost 7-4 in the first game. You won the second game 6-1. Lost the third game 14-11. You won game 4 10-3. You lost game 5 8-7. Game 6 you won 4-1. Then game 7 was the closest one of all 3-2. Wow. Yeah, that means your pitching sucked. The fuck is that?
Para di ako mainis.
Bowling.
I don't know if Pablo's asking me to go out or what he's doing. He's just smiling at me.
One day you come to India and visiting my jewelry shop. Raul, do you know Sirvat? Do you know Sirvat Singh, Raul? Sirvat Singh is a legend over there, we hear. Do we get can Sirvat get us a discount?
Liar! Let me let Pablo out. He's over here bitching. Let's go.
You don't know what he's done. Told you, Lottie. It was past you the whole time. And I don't mean bowling. What the fuck?
Schmidt, you want to know something crazy? Schmidt?
Yeah.
I'm probably going to be running a restaurant this summer.
Who?
Phil and Pat, the guys I work with that do the car lot, they owned a building and they decided they want to do a macaroni restaurant that just serves like different macaroni and cheeses.
Oh, God.
And they want me to help
cool.
run it. I'll let you know when it starts happening. But yeah, it's probably, they already own the building. Everything's done. It's not like we'll have to pay rent to anybody. We own everything.
Well, you can get Rome to come up there and run it for you. Shit. If Rome didn't have an old lady, he could.
Yeah, I won't need anybody to run it. I just might need a couple cooks. We're even. I'll have to see what's. I'll have more details soon. We're not. We got to go fix up a couple things first before we open it. But we already have all the licenses and all that.
BC says Pesci made mac.
Yeah, it's gonna be a macaroni and cheese spot in Painesville. And we already have a food trailer. And the food trailer, when we did it this year, it went real well. I wish you guys... I got to send you a picture of this potato thing we make. It's fucking great.
Raul says, we meet definitely one day and full party with you both guys.
What the fuck's with the gun? There's a gun next to it. There's a gun emoji. Or a super soaker, or whatever that is.
There you go. BC says, hire Pizza Mike. That's true, you could.
I'm going to see what's in detail, if it's worth bringing in somebody like that.
Yeah. I mean, let's face it, that's not real hard to cook once you have a recipe down. If it's just mac that you add other toppings to, all you got to do is cook the mac and have the toppings on the side, and that's it.
Well, that's what we're going to probably do. We're going to do like a macaroni. And then the one thing that we're going to do that's different than other places, we're going to give people a free drink, like a free glass of Kool-Aid with ice.
Is it going to be in the hood?
No, it's in Painesville.
No?
Yeah, they
Where's
already own
that?
the building. They were either
Is
gonna
that like
rent it out.
suburbs or is it country or suburbs? What?
Is Nemo out there? Nemo knows exactly where it's at. He knows the guys I'm doing it with. Nemo, you out there? I'm gonna ask him what he would consider that. By Falcons. It's not really. It's like It's like, dude. It's 15 minutes from where my mom lived, for Christ's sake. It's slick. I'll show you pictures. I have to go out there and fix it up.
Okay, so it's not far from the lake then.
No,
You're
we're
near
gonna
Grand River, Fairpoint Harbor.
Yeah, it's right out there.
Out off Interstate 90.
Yeah. But Painesville had some ups and downs. It was ghetto for a little bit, but it's not.
Okay.
It's
So it's like way up. It's on like it's like the northeastern suburb of Cleveland, just north of Minner. Or east of Minner. Yeah, that's not too bad area then,
That's
right?
where a lot of like crackheads lived. So a lot of guys that sold crack would go there, whether they were black dudes, white dudes.
I recognize the town Perry because I used to know a chick, Jody, that lived in Perry, Ohio.
As I said, Nemo used once upon a time. That's where he was hustling at.
Yeah.
Pepper
She was
Tree.
hot too. God. What was her? I'm trying to think of the chick's name. Jody
People
something.
tell them to learn to many stop calling. I don't know what's in detail. That's why I don't really talk about it yet. All I know is it's gonna happen. So
Learn the menu, man.
it's either gonna be cool or bad. But like I said, we're not gonna be a place that's open all night. We're just gonna do like a couple basic items, fit to like a lunch crew. We have a license. We have a license to sell beer and wine. No liquor.
Hey, yeah, which is way easier, way cheaper.
Maybe
and
somebody
easier
wants
get.
to, because I was thinking about this. Hey, somebody doesn't want to eat fast food. Maybe if we develop a good macaroni and cheese and have like a variety of different ones. People come in, get a mac and cheese from us, a free drink. Who knows? Because they don't
Well,
have
also
any.
if you're, and a lot of people are doing those chopped cheese and gourmet mac and cheeses.
Yeah.
You're making one batch of mac and cheese, unless you're doing like
I'm
dairy or
guessing
gluten free.
We're gonna have like one of those like noodle boil, something boiling the noodles, and there'll be like 4. You know how they have them in the individuals you can put.
Well, they do big vats of it. Yeah. Well, and when you do it like that way, all the toppings are on the side. It's like, yeah, I want that loaded bacon, barbecue, da da da. So we're like, where there's like barbecue chicken chopped up and bacon and cheddar cheese sprinkled and sour cream and jalapenos and oh yeah, let me get that jalapeno back. Okay, it's jalapeno and cheddar and breadcrumbs and da 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 added to it. It's all on the side.
Now,
so you're not losing any
the guys
product.
I'm working with, they're the ones that have the idea. So once I see what the idea, they kind of gave me a overview of what we're going to be doing. So, but they're saying, yeah, we want you to go in there. You'll probably, because they do other jobs. They're like, we're going to probably make your job. You'll be hiring guys, firing guys. And year one, we'll probably all work together. Figure out a game plan, then start hiring people. But we'll have some guys hired. I'll probably bring in Roman.
I bet if I had a barbecue place up there, it would do well, just with my southern cooking.
I gotta
People
see
will
what's
love that shit.
entailed. It might be easy. It might be like, this might turn out real well, because it's not like we're paying rent at this building. It's already owned by the guys I work with.
Yeah, you got more margin for error too, to try shit out, to let something take time to work.
Yeah, that's what I said. And worst case scenario, say it doesn't work, we just close it, and then they could either rent the building or
Have it rented out to another restaurant and make buku.
Where people get fucked in restaurant owning is they rent a building.
Right.
So
you don't
they fall
own the
back
building.
on rent. We might lose, if anything, time.
Yeah.
And a couple bucks, like, putting a whatever. It would be like
Yeah, well,
it would be like a
product
hobby
or remodeling.
It'd be like a hobby that went bad if it doesn't work.
But also, if you pay for the remodeling, then you were going to have to pay to remodel the place anyway to rent it out.
Yeah, and that's what they said. And Phil already started buying a bunch of shit. Like he bought the license, he bought like bar stools. Dude, it's a night. Wait till you see. I'll send you guys some pictures and I'll bring them on here when I go live. But it's pretty interesting building.
I wish I knew somebody like that just wanted to throw some money at a project.
Yeah, well, the building was owned, and originally they just thought maybe they were either going to flip it and sell it or rent it. And then Phil always wanted to do a restaurant that made empanadas.
Yeah, those are good.
For some reason,
he
came up with the macro. He might even still do empanadas there somehow. I know he loves.
Well, you can
empanadas.
always add shit to the menu. You can always add burgers or chicken or whatever the fuck. If people are like, man, I really could go for this. If every time somebody comes in, they say, you know, what would go good with that is chicken or a hamburger.
But see, we always will get a 3-for-1. For instance, we'll have that building out there. Every car I'm always driving is for sale. So we'll probably have 1 or 2 cars just in the parking lot out there. Not making it look like we're selling cars at a restaurant because that's when the city will come after you. But we'll have like 1 or 2 cars out there. And, you know, I could, if, say somebody wants to buy a car that's there, boom, let's do it right now. I'll have a computer set up. Maybe do some lives. Maybe I'll do some lives from out there.
What would be great if you just had the money and could do it would be to set up a pizza place next door across the street from Fabio's.
Well, our buddy the guy that was at my house tonight, if you watched the beginning of the stream, my buddy was there. I was showing him how StreamWorks. He actually owns a pizza place that's actually been blowing up, that Papa Primo's. I could never get Primo's because it was always closed by the time me and you were, or, you know, when we would order our food at late.
Right.
He's closed by 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, like most restaurants.
Right. And then, like I said, that one time I got his pizza. I think I did a 2 chomps and he either got a 4 or, you know, something higher. It's great pizza. Like, he at least spends the time in it and it's a little bit different. Because you could tell, it's like, wow. And then you'll go to like a Little Caesars or something like that and you're like, wow, how does this guy who's not even a franchise cooking better food than some of these places?
Yeah, well, it's all about the ingredients and the time you take to make the shit where it has enough topping. And also, the number one, you know, the number one reason that pizza. Remember how good Pizza Hut tasted when we were kids? You're like, man, it was, you know, you went and got a personal pan and da-da-da, it tasted good. It's because back then Pizza Hut did not use frozen dough. All the chain pizza places, Papa, Domino's, whatever, Pizza Hut, they all use frozen dough now. That's why their shit sucks. You know, I'm not saying I won't eat it, but I'm just saying it sucks compared to
Where'd you
what
find
it used
that
to
out?
be. Because the Pizza Hut is owned by KFC or, well, Yum or whatever brands. They own KFC, Taco Bell, Pizza Hut. Like, remember how we were talking about that before? Like, hey, it was like a Taco Bell that you get chicken at. Somebody I work with used to be a manager at a Pizza Hut.
Marco's uses fresh dough.
There you go. Marco's is good. There you go. I think even Jet's Pizza uses fresh dough. That's why those chains have been, Marco's and Jet's are just booming everywhere.
They got I found a Donato's over here. I should do a 2 chomps there.
But I know the big 3, Domino's, Pizza Hut, Papa John's, all use frozen dough. And it's not that it's not good, but it's still, you gotta use fresh dough to have good
You got
pizza.
a Donato's down there? Or is that just Ohio thing? Not Domino's. It's called Donato's. It's a very interesting pizza. It's a thin pizza, but it's very interesting. I'll have to definitely do a 2 chomps there. We are the lives.
I forgot there's Bowling Green, Kentucky and Bowling Green, Ohio. Hold on. Donato's. We'll see. All right, we do Kentucky now. Let's see what the closest one is.
I couldn't remember if that was just an
Lexington.
Ohio thing. A lot of
Hey,
them have
yeah, we
closed
do
it.
have them. They're in Lexington. They're all over Lexington. There's like 5 locations in Lexington.
Wow. Yeah, give Donato's a try one night.
If I'm down in the Lexington area, I'll try it.
Oh, that's too far to deliver? How far would it be for you to drive and pick up a pizza from there? Schmidt?
I guess this year, yeah. All right. That's
Did you hear what I said?
What?
You must have cut out or whatever. I said, is it too far to drive and pick a pizza up from Donato's from your house?
It's at least an hour or more away, yeah. It's pretty far.
Wow.
I mean, not far, but you know what I mean. You'd have to I'd have to make a point to do it for sure. But if they're going to be putting one in...
You there, Schmidt?
Yeah, I'm here. You ever have La Rosa's? That's from up there in Ohio. Columbus, Cincinnati, wherever, Ohio area.
I don't know.
BC, you ever have La Rosa's? They just built one here. It just opened last week.
I don't think La Rosa's. I don't think I had that one. No.
I think it must be Columbus, Ohio, and Dayton, Cincinnati. But La Rosa's, they just opened a location here finally last week, I guess. Yeah, I don't know why I'm dropping off. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I don't have my Wi-Fi on. That's probably why. I'm on data. That might help. Alright, I'm putting the Wi-Fi on. Nope, never heard of it. Okay. Well, La Rosa's is from Columbus, Ohio. Dayton, Columbus. Up there, and because they don't live too far from the Columbus area, I believe. But their pizza basically kind of looks like Donato's too.
Yeah, Donato's has an interesting pizza.
It's thin. It's mostly thin crust, you know. Just kind of a standard pizza. I mean, I want Chicago pizza. I mean, I love Brooklyn, Sicilian. I have been craving though, like Chicago pizza deep dish, because I haven't had it in so long. Like a fucking Lou Malnati's or fucking Geno's or whatever the fuck style. I don't care. I'll eat any of them. As long as the cheese is good. The key is quality, fresh dough on any pizza, whether it's thin or thick crust. Fresh dough rolled out, and it has to sit there and aerate and fluff up. If thick crust, it's got to fluff up a long time. You got to work that with the hands and let it fluff in a metal bowl and put it in the refrigerator, bring it back out, aerate it again. You got to work the dough. It takes work. And as long as you got good sauce and really good cheese, really good fresh mozzarella and the fucking provolone and the fucking, it don't matter what you put on it. You could just be a cheese pizza. It'd be fucking good with the right cheese and sauce. Yeah, Lou Malnati's is fucking good shit in Chicago. That, Gino's East. There's so many of them in Chicago. It's crazy. Just like in New York, when you go to the fucking Brooklyn, the Luigi's and the fucking God, I mean, just all the little mom and pop places. It's like cash only still. We've been there since like the 50s. All the World War II veterans and shit that came home and started pizza joints because they saw them in Italy. Those are the best ones. In Chicago, Pittsburgh, Cleveland, New York, whatever. And we have good pizza places here too. Ours are kind of like a combination. You either have like the traditional Barano, like the ones Bolin talks about, Baranos, and what's the other one? Right, Wicks up the street. Those are like Sicilian style, thin crust but with loaded. You know how like when you get that Sicilian style, it's either like thin crust and it's just it's kind of flat, or you get that Sicilian where it's like thin crust with a lot of toppings. Thick. It looks like a pie, but with a thin crust. It's like it is a literal pie. It's just thin ass crust and got a fucking layer of toppings. Where you eat 3 pieces, maybe 4, you're fucking stuffed because of how much topping you're getting. It's not all dough. We have places like that, and then our other places are more kind of like the Donatos or just
Hello,
traditional.
Jillian, my love. How you doing, sweetheart?
But if you get a good Brooklyn Sicilian style in New York where you can fold it in half and eat it, ugh, that shit is fucking fire. The place right by Bolin's house is Brooklyn style. It's called Goodfellas Pizza. That fucking pizza is fucking awesome. It looks like
I don't like pizza you have to eat with a knife and fork.
No, you can still eat it. You just hold that motherfucker. But you go to fucking Goodfellas Pizza, it's like those Sbarro pizza at the mall or whatever, but like a gourmet version of it, Jillian says she just got home from the clinic. What's wrong with you?
Are you okay, Jillian? Damn.
Hell, even that Blaze pizza is good. That LeBron.
I thought Blaze was great. I gotta admit, every time we had Blaze, it was great.
Well, it's because it's cooked in that. It's cooked in that fire brick oven or whatever.
And
That's
it's done right in front of you.
Yeah. LeBron ain't no dummy.
I would get honey on mine.
Dude, if you get that hot honey chicken, oh my god, motherfucker is good.
What, from Wingstop?
No, I'm talking about Blaze Pizza or whatever. You get like a hot chicken with honey or whatever. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's some good shit. Even Bolin. You see, Bolin's sponsored by Blaze Pizza now, right? He has the Blaze logo.
What was the barbecue place?
Big Ben's. He still got them too.
What's his definition of a sponsor when he goes into their restaurant?
Well, that just means if he gets to go there, and he's been doing it forever. He's such a good salesman about it that basically he'll show him on his phone his show and how many followers he has and the videos of him and John Cena and all. And a lot of people around here know who he is anyway. They do. He's not, totally unknown. And basically, if he gets to eat free, I'll promote you. As long as you keep me, when I come in here, I get a pizza, you take care of me, I'll promote you on my show every week. He works the gimmick, man.
Take care of you. What a shit
Hey,
bag.
he works the gimmick. He ain't lying about that shit. I know that.
Yeah.
That's some bitch. He's got more free meals than anybody else I can think of.
That I know there's some truth there.
Yeah. Plus, you know how it is. People, waiters and shit in restaurants that, well, I don't know, and then they'll go get the manager and he'll sweet talk the manager. You know John Cena? I managed him. I made him. What? Like, yeah, you didn't know? Here I am, right here is video. Video of him and John Cena. Here's another one. He works that shit. Fuck. Now, I get a lot of,
Hello, Regina.
You know who Anthony Scarum, you know who Mark Cuban is, don't you? Here's a video of me. I got him on there 3 different times.
BC
We're
said, and I
friends.
don't mean bowling.
Yeah, I don't mean bowling.
That's so funny, that fucking.
So, hey, when he went, he was, and he took JJ with him, or met JJ over there at the Big Ben's barbecue. And JJ's like, "Are you coming over to meet for barbecue?" Which I had to work. I was like, "No, I can't. I'm working." He's like, "Dude," he's like, "You don't have to pay." I was like, "I'm not. I would pay anyway. I'm not worried about paying, bro. I can afford my own barbecue."
Dude, that was
and
like,
he was like,
JJ loved that.
"Yeah," but he did. He was like, "Dude, I got so much food that I got to take food home." I was like, he hooked him up.
What up, Sec Llama? What up, Shanaline?
Well, also,
and I don't mean Shanaline.
Well, and also, when you oversell how popular your show is too. You show the Mark Cuban and Scaramucci clips, but you're not showing the Rory and Dustin Cotton clips. You know what I mean? You're showing all your famous guests that you had on and shit, of course, and Tim Brando and Eric Bischoff and whoever the fuck. Nadine is giving you a raid.
Yep. And I don't mean bowling.
And I don't mean bowling. Ali Baba and the 40-ounce thieves. But yeah, I'll give Bowling credit for that. That motherfucker, he gets some free meals. And let me tell you, if you go out to eat with him, you can guarantee he's going to talk to the manager, and the manager's going to at least give your knock your appetizers or your drinks or your dessert or get a free dessert. You're going to get something knocked off the bill when Kenny takes you out to eat.
And I don't.
I'm just saying.
And I don't mean.
He knows how to work the gimmick. It's like, goddamn, this motherfucker knows how to get some free food. Well, obviously, he weighed 600 pounds at one time. I mean, come on. We know he got a few free meals. The cornets, the
Golden Corrals, the Frank Kirsches.
Dude, and what's funny is on those Golden Corral, they were like,
well,
buy
remember
one,
Frank
get one
Kirsch was
free.
at the Cornet dinner.
The buy one get one free Golden Corral coupons, or the
he
one
said Cornet
free.
Looked like he did not want to be there.
And like the one free buffets, dude. All they did was they took one coupon and made about 5,000 other coupons off the one. And you go to you just don't go all the time, and you show up and they got new people there working all the time. They don't give a fuck. Oh, here's a coupon. Oh, okay, cool. And it looks just like the real coupon. It's just a copy. You can eat there forever. I don't want to eat there, but we don't even have one that's open here in town anymore. You have to go to Indiana. I don't want to go to any buffet because buffets are fucking nasty unless they're at the casino or it's like the seafood buffet or something, or it's, costs money.
We went to Fuji buffet, a Chinese one. It was okay. A lot of bullshit.
Yeah, well, Chinese could be okay because you can get the General Tso and the orange chicken and the dumplings.
Yeah, and there was like a little hibachi section where they'll throw
right. You can get something fresh. You could have them make me teriyaki chicken with fried rice, and they would.
And it was under 20.
The
best is to go
Michigan
time. So I went with Philip Pat, and it was lunchtime, but the dinner's better. Me and Roman went during the dinner time part, and it's way better to go to those Chinese buffets for dinner. They put out different meat.
Oh my God, Pizza Hut buffet, BC, dude.
It used to be decent. It sucks now. Last couple, we went to it probably 6 years ago or whatever. It was not a good time. It was
what,
I don't know,
Hut?
It's like after 2 pieces, you're like, okay.
Oh, yeah, well, back in the day when they had their buffet, they had salad. It was pretty fresh. And I remember 25 years ago, Pizza Hut was one of the places that you could go and drink beer underage. They didn't even card us.
Really?
They had those fucking red pitchers or red glasses and white pitchers with fucking beer. And they still had the arcade, the tabletop Pac-Man and all that. Yeah. Remember was it CC's Pizza was the same way. Their pizza was meh. It's all right. But in general, most buffets suck unless you're going to the casino for the seafood or whatever. Yeah, they had breadstick, salad, lasagna, or spaghetti, or some kind of pasta usually. Pizzas. And what's funny about those buffets with the pizza, they'd always have plenty of plain cheese pizza. But they would always be out of sausage and pepperoni or sausage. They'd always have just olives, black and green olives. Well, not nobody. There's somebody just wants only olives. Or it'd be pineapple pizza and fucking weird shit. It's like put the sausage and pepperoni, put the plain pepperoni, the plain cheese, the works.
The cheeses, the pepperoni.
And put the vegetable pizzas, and you'll be just fine.
Sean Smith said Fabio's would tell Bolin to go fuck off.
Oh, of course they would.
would.
What do you mean, man? I don't need no advertisement, man.
What would Bolin do when they start beeping their horn? Can you imagine if Bolin's sitting at home, and the pizza guy was beeping their horn, expecting him to come outside?
Oh, he would lose his ever loving mind. He cussed them motherfuckers out.
The only time he went out to get pizza was that pizza I got for him, but I told him that was a part of getting the 2 larges, 1 large for me, 1 large for my son. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Think about that. He didn't even say split a large with him and his kid. He said a large for me and a large for my kid.
Well, you are talking about 2 big fat guys.
And they did destroy it.
Oh, yeah. That was Tony. You ordered that from Tony Boombaz.
Well, I'm going to go pour Pepsi in my cup.
Tony Boombaz was all right. It's local. It's all right. Used to be really good, but they franchised out too many locations here in town. Now they're going in different states. So if you've ever heard of Tony Boombaz Pizzeria, it comes from here. But about 15 years ago, they had fucking awesome pizza, and then they franchised out every which way. I remember when the original Papa John's was open here. Well, it was actually in Indiana, the very first one, but the original Papa John's store outside of that one, and it was Papa John's was good back in 1993. And then by
Papa John's?
Yeah, the original Papa John's here. But then by about the year when they started when Papa John's got really big, went national, worldwide, by about 1999, 2000, excuse me, by about 1999, 2000, that's when Papa John's went downhill. And then they really went downhill when they changed. Remember when it was better ingredients, better pizza, because they changed their formula? That's when Papa John's went. They were garbage. Because if you remember, Papa John's was the first pizza place to include a garlic oil or garlic butter with every pizza, and the banana peppers with it as well.
Right. That was a good thing they had. But I'll be honest,
It was a good
I
gimmick.
never
It
liked
was a good
Papa
gimmick.
John's. I never was a Papa John's guy.
Boss Man says Chris Bolin is a pudwhacker. Why do you say that, Boss Man? Why do you say? I've never had any beef with Bolin's son. Bolin's son's a nice guy. Bolin's son is way smarter than Kenny is, and
right.
Kenny will tell you that too. But his son even says he doesn't want to be on the shows. He doesn't want Kenny to do the shows because of all the bullshit with the stalkers, the trolls,
the Sanses, the Doyles.
Yeah, whatever, whoever they may be.
Or whoever it was. Maybe it wasn't Doyle. The Sanses.
Well, no, just the fans in general. The DJ Erics. The
Erics.
Shout out to DJ Eric. Hope you're doing okay. I know he's having
Brads. The early
I think
Brads.
DJ Eric's having surgery. Or if DJ Eric hasn't had surgery yet, he'll be having his weight loss surgery soon. So good luck to DJ Eric out there.
Yeah, I told him. I said that on my show a couple weeks ago. I think he was going in. He came and said goodbye or something.
But his Bolin's son is not like a gimmick or a act or
the gimmicks.
It's just not. He's not. He like anytime I've ever talked to him, he's like, ugh.
Remember when an attempt for ratings, Bolin said, well, we're going to find out tomorrow why I had to block a longtime friend over something Pesci said.
Dutch Mantel.
Yeah. You clever girl,
like,
Bolin.
No, yeah. Nothing you said or I said, or because I was on that show too, nothing you or I said was going to upset fucking Dutch Mantel about Republicans and
no way.
That. No way. Because why would it? When Kenny has sit there and run his mouth about Republicans and Trump for fucking years.
Bob shared the tape and like Bob knew what was going on, and I'm like, okay.
Like, bro, nobody. Pesci's a bad friend.
Pesci's a bad friend.
Boss Man says Chris.
It made me laugh just to hear him come out of the. But I think that's Jake's instincts telling him. He probably thought I was watching.
Boss Man says Chris was on a show one night talking about Bolin's son and talked a lot of shit about those of us who donated. Boss Man told Bolin how Boss Man felt about his comments. well, don't take it personally because that's just him being an asshole. He doesn't like any of Kenny's fans. That's what he said. and I was there, you know, he's the one I'm the one he said that to. Was I don't like any. I hate all of his fans. I hate them all. Which I get because
the Kenichis.
Because if you think about it, Kenny, his son has had to live with his dad always working the gimmick, and it's always some kind of gimmick. You know what I mean? I get that.
The thought of it's funny.
But you know what I mean? Like, you and I can't imagine it because our dads weren't like that. But
yeah,
if your dad was always the used car salesman, always the carnival guy, the clown, where eventually you're just like, shut up.
What's crazy is I probably would have did good with a dad like that.
Well, yeah, because you're a nut job that likes to fucking play clown all the time. But yeah.
Because my dad was normal and he just grounded me my whole fucking life. At least if my dad was a gimmick, maybe I wouldn't have been grounded.
No, you'd have been on the fucking YouTube trying to make money with him. Going, yeah,
exactly.
Daddy, I ain't gonna get no food unless y'all donate.
No, I would have used all Kenny's lines. I would have been like, now, Kenny, if you would have just let me use your celebrity like you promised. That's what he used to call the cornet. He said, let me use your celebrity, meaning you're famous. And he'd say, well, he goes, well, you told me that we were going to get Ric Flair and we were going to use your celebrity to get in them schools, and that video yearbook would have worked.
You know that.
That was what he said. He goes, well,
Yeah.
Jimmy, he goes, we were going to use your celebrity. You were going to get me in the schools. We were going to get Ric Flair. Remember, he goes, we were going to get Ric Flair.
Yeah, and Flair was going to get him to be able to film more weddings and shit because he was doing video wedding shit.
Yeah. And then what did he
Which
say?
back then was a big thing. Back then that was a big thing. I remember my dad.
What did he say to Jerry? Jared, he goes, well, Jerry, you can't do the video yearbook without the very expensive video yearbook equipment. So I had to get of course, this was the work, was the 20 grand, which I guess
Right.
Kenny said it was like $3 grand or something.
Yeah.
Because I'm like,
Which
Cornette
back
would have
then,
never
yeah.
gave Bolin 20 grand.
Right.
Especially in the 80s. It wasn't like, I love Kenny's line, though, when he goes, you, Stan, and Bobby were running around the country like millionaires while I was back trying, whatever he said, working at Kroger trying to make ends meet.
Well, back
And
then
then Jimmy
also.
goes, you might have took their money. And he goes, if you call the people at Kroger, and he goes, and you asked, and a Kenny Ball worked there, and he goes, you might have said you worked there, you might have took their money. But he basically said he never worked at Kroger. He goes, you were running around the country like millionaires like you. He goes, you, Stan, and Bobby were running around the country like millionaires. Wow, I love that.
Yeah, but
Because
but
he
back-
goes,
think
why
about
would
it,
you
but-
show up at my house to pick up the last month's
back then,
rent?
though, for real, that was a good business to be in back then because not everybody had video cameras. I remember my dad and my uncle and aunt and shit. They had to pay a videographer, somebody like Bolin, who just somebody who had a camera and could hold it halfway steady or do the editing.
He
would
said
come.
Stan was the god brother.
I'm telling you, it's true. It's true. And they came and filmed my grandparents' 50th wedding anniversary party, and they got paid good money to film it. And it was good for the times, and they'd walk around and go, "Do you have anything to say to Grandma and Grandpa? Happy anniversary!" And that's what Bolin knew. Hey, that was a good hustle. All you did was go to parties and film parties. Everybody's happy at a wedding, right?
But
I mean,
Bolin's bonus idea was great. Use Ric Flair and Jimmy to get you into the, I needed. He goes, I wanted to use your celebrity to get into schools.
Well, yeah, so he could film more stuff, film the kids' talent shows and the graduations and all that. That's what he said anyway. Now, Boss Man says someone needs to listen to Bolin's next show to see if he talks crap about Boss Man's comments. We know someone reads our comments. Yeah, he won't talk about that. He ain't gonna talk about your comments about what his son said on some show years ago.
Someone did take a picture of Sheriff's comment.
Well, of course.
Bolin showed me that.
Yeah.
I was a clever girl.
Yeah, I don't, Boss Man, I don't see that happening. Nobody's gonna say nothing.
Oh, let me go get my cones.
Nobody's saying anything bad. You're just saying what his son said on a show. I wasn't there. Me and Pesci weren't there. We don't know.
And I don't mean Pesci.
You're not saying anything bad. You're just saying his son was mean to you. Basically, his son was an asshole that night.
I think Bolin was referring to me as Michael on his show, people didn't look up Pesci.
Well, that's because
I was like, when he goes, well, I reached out to Michael.
Well, also that's because if he said the Pesci name, that was the name that was given to you on his show. It's like he doesn't want to acknowledge it or whatever.
I reached out to Michael. How dare you call me Michael Bolin?
Boss Man says Bolin called Boss Man a racist lately. Well, welcome to the club. He says I'm part of the Klan in the most racist county in Kentucky. I mean, that's just what he does. He talks shit about everybody.
They brought up some Chris. I don't know if they're referring to you and they're like the Chris who's
No,
name doesn't
there is, well, whether there's okay.
Listen to
Whether
this
there's
show yesterday. You'll see what I was talking about. I caught that one line.
Whether there's an actual person with the name Chris donating or whether it's just them fucking with people, this has been going on for months now. We have that guy who donated named Chris. He didn't want to give his last name. And Bob's like, "Oh, you mean Chris, used to be on the show?" No, not him. He's over there with the dope smokers and the alcoholics. Yeah.
The Wydats, the Boss Mans, the Brads, the Block.
But I'm like, so I think he's just doing that. Honestly, I think he's doing it to fuck with the trolls because they're like, Schmidt's still over there donating. Because if Bolin says just Chris, not my last name, that some people are going to automatically assume that's me.
Yeah.
It'd be like if he starts saying he's getting donations from a guy named Michael, not Michael Ryder, not Michigan Mike, but a different Michael who doesn't want his last name known. They're going to be like, see, Pesci's over there donating.
No, but if I did donate, he would call me Michael. He wouldn't even call me Pesci.
Depends on how much you donated.
Michael donated. He's afraid of people typing my name. He just wants them to just be like, oh, some guy named Michael. Kenny, you fucking bastard.
I say eventually what'll happen is you'll just be on his show anyway, or you'll have him on a clip show and it won't.
If I truly wanted to be on a show, I know I could, but I just don't want to go back to are you still talking to Jim Crick and Ricky and John?
No, I'm not saying that. Not as a regular.
Timbo
just as
and Tim Bai and Jim.
No, not even like that. Not as a regular at all. You would have to just do it as he comes on your show as the clip show as a guest. You would have to just be a guest.
He wouldn't be able to
I don't want to be a host.
The Filipinos, he'd probably think they were all fake.
Well, we know they're not, so it doesn't matter. Plus, they all have wrenches.
I don't know. I'll think about it.
Yeah, plus they all have wrenches. I would just say have the clip show on your channel if you ever want to have him on your show. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no shit. I would never do it on his.
Yeah, that way he gives you the content, cussing out Republicans and calling Boss Man a piece of shit and Wydad a racist fucking,
He wouldn't want to play that way. He'd be like, no, you know what? He would throw the ultimatums up if sheriff's there, blah blah blah's there, and I wouldn't want to do that to sheriff.
Well, it depends.
Because
honestly,
he's always going to be the ultimatum guy.
He goes on Rene Dupree's show, and
it's not like he said,
goes on Rene Dupree's show.
I'm not the ultimatum guy no more.
Hey, he goes on Rene Dupree's show for no money, and gets called a lot worse than he ever has on yours. Let me tell you,
that's way different, dude. Rene Dupree and me is a whole.
I know it's a bigger show. I get it.
Bolin thinks he's winning when he goes there, which he is in a small way.
Well, that's what I told him. I was like, quit worrying about the fucking idiots over there and just be yourself.
You should. Act like you act like you can't say something to sheriff that you haven't said to him before.
Just cuss everybody out, basically. That's all you gotta do. Be Bolin.
And I don't mean
Bolin. No, but just think of all the good. I'm just thinking of the good clip content.
Yeah, I remember.
That's the only reason I would say even have him on your show.
I remember when he would. Oh, I found it.
Hey, because think about it. Next year is going to be an election year. Once you start getting the candidates with Trump and DeSantis and the Billy Bobs and the Joes and the Bidens and the Kamalas and the, whoever the fuck, you'll have some good content. Have Eric Roman come in and ask a question. Because I mean, the only way I think the only way he would get mad is if, certain people, one or two certain people, if they showed up, then he'd be like, nope, get rid of them. I don't want to see it.
The problem is, JR Thunder probably would pop up.
But that guy's got 14 million accounts. He could just be under one of his assumed names, and it wouldn't matter. Right. He doesn't have the name of other people where it'd be like obvious, like because they don't have all of the other accounts. They only have theirs.
He said next election year will be a shit show.
Oh yeah. It doesn't matter anyway, though. It's all bullshit. If people would just realize that the president doesn't really matter. He's just a manager / puppet for whoever pays him and controls him, the party, and all the money. If you would concentrate on your local elections, like who's your local mayor, who's your local sheriff, judge, etc., town council, city council, whatever, local state representative, that's who legalizes weed, that's who your governor's race, stuff like that. That's who
BC says I want DeSantis over Trump.
If you're smart, yeah. But I think it's a bad idea for them both. Now they can both run the primary, but they better support each other, because whoever wins, if they don't, the Democrats will win, whoever it is, whether it's Biden or whoever the fuck. DeSantis versus Trump, it just seems really toxic and better for the other party. Like, Trump and DeSantis cussing each other out and talking shit, that just helps the opposing side. And I don't care, because it's the illusion of choice anyway. You got two choices. Like, what? Like, we have two parties. Okay. If Pesci wants to get his house painted, there's like 100 companies he can choose. If he wants to get his driveway done, there's 20 companies. If he wants pizza, there's 50 different pizza places. But we only have two choices for goddamn political parties in the country. And if you try to start a third party, the other two come at you and don't let you start, or they both attack you, or they both don't let you on the ballot. That tells me that there really is no choice. And they all go to the same country clubs and same restaurants and same schools. Their kids know each other. Hillary Clinton's and Bill's kid, Chelsea, was best friends with fucking Ivana Trump. And Ivana Trump was friends with so-and-so. And then Hillary or Chelsea was friends with fucking the Bush daughters and blah, blah, blah. So that tells me they're all kind of like in a country club, debate club type, high school freaks and geeks, rich jocks. The rich jocks basically control everything and pretend like they hate each other. Yeah, it's not really choice. Well, yeah, I would say that, BC. Dude, there's too many people that don't like Trump because he's an asshole. All Trump would have had to do was be nice. Quit attacking everybody that said something bad about you. All he would have had to do was have some couth, have some class, just be nice. And people would have been like, oh, okay, I can deal with that. But because he's such an asshole all the time and running his dick liquor all the time, people are turned off by that, because he's the loud, obnoxious New York asshole he's always been, obviously. But dude, 20 years ago, 15, 20 years ago, white people in the South would have never voted for Donald Trump, because he's that loudmouth, obnoxious New York motherfucker, Yankee piece of shit. Fuck him. He's a loudmouth. He's a know-it-all. Fuck him. Whatever. Thinks he's better than us. And now all these hillbillies are like Trump. It's like, bro, he don't like you. He used to. Well, boss man, that's okay. Too many parties would, guess what? Everybody get a turn, because if 35% of the vote won, guess what? That means 65% didn't vote for him, and guess what? There would be, you need a balance. Just because he won with whoever won with 35% to win the presidency, they wouldn't have controlled the House necessarily or the Senate. You have what they call balance, true checks and balances. Yeah, a vote for a libertarian is not a vote for a Democrat. Most libertarians are more right wing though now. Now, it depends on if you get into the Green Party and this and that. A vote for whoever is a vote for whoever. Republicans and Democrats always play that. Well, if you're voting for Perot, you're really voting for Clinton. If you're voting for Nader, you're voting for Bush. They always say that. That's what they say because they don't want you to vote third party. They want to scare everybody to not vote third party. Because they're the two in charge. They're Coke and Pepsi. They don't want RC cutting in on their fucking action. That's all it would take is everybody just fucking did it one day. But they won't because everybody's stupid. People are fucking stupid
or something?
Mama always said I was kind of dumb. No, but it's just yeah, but well, Perot didn't hand Clinton to win. He took some of Bush's vote because Bush was that bad. The motherfucker went on national TV and said no new taxes, and then raised taxes, announced new taxes.
No new taxes.
Read my lips, and then he announced new taxes. I'm not saying it was the wrong thing to do because of the
funny if he said read
recession.
my lips and he just started sucking on a microphone.
But yeah, that's good. Hey, I would have rather had Perot than either one of those motherfuckers. But Perot, that's what happened was Perot scared the two parties in 92 and then 96 a little bit. Jesse Ventura winning the governorship scared the other two parties. That's why both parties came after him.
We got an account in here, Not So Oozy. That's for wrestling for some people that don't know. And it says The Whale was the official biopic of bowling. Not So Oozy.
That movie with Brendan Fraser, where he's a big fat guy wearing a fat suit. Oh, okay. I assume that's what he's talking about. But yes, I know. If you vote third party, you're a fucking anti-government. You're anti-this. You're a piece of shit. Or if you vote for this other third party, well, you're just a Democrat by helping them. And it's like, bro. You have to get past that stigma. What it's going to take, eventually it will happen. Because, I mean, even Europe, a lot of those countries in South America, they have 4 and 5 parties. And it hasn't delved into chaos. Oh, yeah, I mean, Perot was the Trump of his day. He was a rich guy, billionaire, and, got all the ballots. But guess what? Remember when Perot said, I'm all ears. Yeah, we remember that. But he also said, you hear that sucking sound? That's the sound of NAFTA, all the jobs getting sucked down to Mexico, which he was right about that at the time, all the manufacturing. But then they realized it wasn't really that cheap in Mexico because you got to provide housing and transportation and food, this and that. So then they moved it all to China and, other slave labor countries. Yeah, it's not a waste of a vote though, BC, if people actually start doing it. Well, okay, then I just won't vote. That's what they count on. Because only like 40% of the people vote. Exactly. You're proving my point of why voting is meaningless. Because it's all bullshit. If it's a waste of a vote for me to vote for anybody but only 2 choices, you mean the best we can do? A country of 360, 80, 400 million, whatever. We don't know the exact number, but somewhere in there, 350 to 400 million people. The best we can do is Trump versus Hillary, or Trump versus Biden, Are you fucking kidding me? We got Neil deGrasse Tyson and fucking LeBron James and The Rock and fucking, we got like Bill Nye the Science Guy. We got fucking smart people. We got funny people. We got nice people, caring people, whoever. And those are the two that we keep choosing? No, that's because they're appointed. There is no choice. Well, boss man, you're not wrong on that. Okay, this tells you how much of a liar George W. or H.W. Daddy Bush was, the first Bush was. He said, and I quote, "I do not remember where I was the day that President Kennedy was killed, assassinated." He was in the CIA or the head of the CIA then at that point, but he doesn't remember where he was the day that Dude, my dad was like a kid. He remembers where he was when Kennedy died. My grandma would start crying, telling you the story of how she was home watching the TV, and then they came in with the news that President Kennedy had been. Everybody remembers where they were on 9/11. Everybody remembers they were on Pearl Harbor. Everybody remembers they were on Kennedy. George H.W. Bush said he didn't remember. Liar, liar, pants on fire.
You say he didn't remember where he was for 9/11?
No, but basically, he said he didn't remember where he was when Kennedy was killed, when he was the head of the CIA at the time, or high up in the CIA at the time. Bush, the first Bush president, said that. Yeah. BC, yeah, I mean, BC, you're not wrong. He's in on it. And he's not the one solely responsible, but he was in on it. He knew about it. Motherfucker, if you work in the CIA, you remember where you were the day. Everybody remembers where they were on 9/11. Everybody remembers who was alive, remembers where they were when Kennedy was killed, or Pearl Harbor back in the day. Where were you when 9/11 happened, Pesci? You remember?
Yeah.
Where were you?
School.
Oh, you were in high school still?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, that's right. You're a couple of years younger.
I kept getting expelled and held back. I was supposed to be out of that bitch. Yeah, I was supposed to be out.
Yeah, exactly, boss man. There's a picture of George W. Bush in front of the Dallas police station on the day that he was killed in Dallas. But he doesn't remember where he was. Get the fuck out of here. But we have choice of who the president is.
No.
Read my lips. You can't say read my lips, no new taxes, and then announce new taxes. Like, not long after that. People are going to remember that when they vote. It doesn't matter anyway, because they're all the same. I mean, they're all from either Harvard or Yale or Columbia or up east somewhere, some fucking rich boy school. It's all bullshit. And it's bad for you.
No.
That's the only reason that some of those old school people didn't like Trump was because he didn't kiss their dick about some stuff. I get why people like Trump about that. He didn't kiss the dick of the people who controlled the Bushes, the Clintons, the Kennedys, etc., etc. Bush and Clinton oversaw the Barry Seal stuff. Yeah, the movie American Made with Tom Cruise, where he's drug running. Barry is basically playing the Barry Seal character. Yeah. The boys on the tracks who were killed by the drug runners. Billy Jack Haynes, who wrestled at several WrestleManias, says he was there and that they had to kill the kids, etc. He was a bodyguard for the Colombian cartels who were allowed by Governor Clinton and Vice President Bush, former head of the CIA, to run cocaine via Noriega, etc. Freeway Rick Ross, named after him, started the crack epidemic with two other known CIA assets into California, which spread like wildfire across America. When white people did it, it was called freebasing cocaine. But then when black people and minorities and poor white people did it, it was called crack. And it was bad. And they changed laws to lock motherfuckers up for 1 gram of crack is worse than 10 ounces of coke. but it's the same drug. It'd be like vape pens make you go to jail for 20 years, but a joint, we give you a ticket. CM, that was Neil Bush, I think. The one who wasn't in, government and shit. Yeah. Okay, another interesting fact for people. Most of you all aren't old enough to remember, and I was a little baby, so I don't remember it happening, but I was alive. But when Reagan was shot by John Hinckley, allegedly he was obsessed with Jodie Foster, the actress, Clarice Starling, and wanted to get her attention by shooting at President Reagan. Reagan was only in office like 2 months by then. He was trying to do a lot of like real shit, and then magically after he was shot, he didn't, because that was his warning. But the morning that Reagan was shot, Bush, who was vice president, who would have been president, had that bullet moved 1 centimeter, it would have killed Reagan. Bush, one of the Bushes, I can't remember if it was Jeb or, I don't think it was Jeb, because Jeb probably would have been a younger fellow, but one of the Bushes, family members, was hanging out with John Hinckley's parents for lunch when Reagan was shot by their son. Yeah, Hinckley met with a Bush family member right before that. No, it was Hinckley's parents, or I think it was Hinckley's parents were meeting with some of the Bushes, one of the kids. It wasn't W, obviously, because he was a dumb fuck. It wasn't W, and I don't think it was Jeb. It might have been Neil. We're meeting with one of the Bush boys or whatever the day that Reagan was shot. Crazy. The morning of. Because I guess Reagan must have been shot later in the afternoon when he was leaving that dinner or lunch at a hotel or whatever. But either way, weird. That's just coincidence, people. You mean this guy who's supposedly totally deranged and obsessed with Jodie Foster, and he's a loner, and he's not connected to anybody but his parents or whoever are meeting with the vice president's family the day that the president is shot, and that would make the vice president, former CIA guy like that, make him the president? Almost seems like they wanted Bush to be president all along. Kind of weird. Like BC says, the constant connections aren't a coincidence. Well, duh. But to people out there who will say, well, you're just trying to draw connections. No, it's called just being fucking not a dumb fuck. They'd be like, well, Pesci got locked up. The morning that Pesci was locked up, his rival was meeting with the local DA and the local police chief. And be like, okay, so the person who would benefit from Pesci going away was meeting with the people who could put me away the morning before it happened. Gee, then. It's like, what? But what's another funny thing is with 9/11, I'm not even gonna talk about that because I don't want Pesci's channel to get striked for false information or something. But what's funny about that whole thing is with 9/11 is that the day September 10th or 9th or 10th, Vice President Dick Cheney was meeting, or Rumsfeld. Rumsfeld. Dick Cheney might have been there, but Rumsfeld was talking before a congressional hearing or whatever, saying that billions or trillions of dollars were missing, and they had no idea why from the defense budget or whatever. And then 9/11 happened like the very next day, and nobody ever said a word about all that missing money and projects and shit. And they were only in office like 9 months at that point, so it was probably shit that happened in years prior. Oh yeah, Reagan did not want Bush as VP. He didn't trust him because he was a CIA kook. I don't think Reagan was a bad guy at all. He was just an actor who they allowed to, who they thought could be a good spokesman for the Rumsfeld-Bush military-industrial complex.
Remember in Back to the Future when Doc's like, who's president? And then Marty's like, Ronald Reagan. And then he goes in, and
The actor?
Doc didn't believe him, and then he goes, who's the vice president? He's like, Ebenezer Scrooge, or he made some joke, or I don't forget.
Right, he's like the guy who was in a movie with a monkey?
Yeah.
Yeah, Reagan did not want Bush as his VP. He was appointed because Rumsfeld, Cheney, and all those military-industrial complex fuckers who got us in all the wars and all the bullshit, they used to work for Nixon, who was completely military-industrial complex. Who was the vice president of who? Eisenhower, who was the first president on his exit speech. Who did he warn the country about? The military-industrial complex, because they were in his own administration. They tried to pull him into wars with Russia and China and shit, and Vietnam in the fucking 50s and up until 1960, until Kennedy took over. And then when Eisenhower left, he says, my greatest fear is of the military-industrial complex, because his own vice president, Nixon and Rumsfeld and Cheney and all those fuckers, and guys before that, they were all trying to seek power, and they did. And then they were going to get rid of Reagan because they wanted Bush in power. But Reagan lived and played ball with them. And then they got George W. in and got the Iraq War and Afghanistan. Make more
WCW.
war.
Remember when Nash would make fun of WCW and he'd go WCW? WCW. He goes, this is where the big boys play, huh? Over here at WCW.
WCW. But it's just true. Everything I'm saying is not a lie. It's just fucking truth. And dumb people just be like, that's conspiracy. No, it's called the fucking truth. And people might say, well, that's your opinion of the truth. No, it's history. Eisenhower said those things. And who the fuck do you think he was warning about? Because Nixon was military-industrial complex at its finest.
Over there at
that motherfucker dropped. Okay. Lyndon Johnson and Kennedy and Eisenhower before that sent advisors to Vietnam, and Johnson escalated the war. And blah, blah, blah. All these private companies made money. They all made money off of it, whatever. But Nixon dropped more bombs and sent more troops there, blah, 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 whatever. More people died under his watch, and more Viet Cong died under his watch than the whole war before he was president. Well, yeah, because he's a military-industrial guy.
It's survey time.
Exactly, CUM. It's a
Who's
magic
here
trick.
to cut C? WCW.
Just like I said, CM, it's the magic trick is, hey, go over here and worry about drag queens and pronouns and canceling Tim the Tool Man from something he allegedly did 30 fucking years ago, while they're secretly stealing your pension and raising fucking taxes and taking more of your freedoms and doing whatever the fuck they want because they can. And it's all one big goddamn, trick. It's like, bro, get rid of the dumb fucks. And quit believing that your local governor, mayor, president, whoever is like, that's my man, he's gonna do something. Because they're not. They're not gonna do
Byline food?
They might do something to appease. They'll do shit to appease, where you're like, Trump cut taxes on blah, 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 and I benefit from that. Well, that's good. You should. And you should benefit from, we should all benefit more from making government work. But guess what? It's all bullshit. They only give us little tidbits where it's like, here, shut your business down. Your restaurant, your fucking bar, your fucking t-shirt shop, your fucking oil change, because of COVID. Here's $1,200. for us shutting your shit down or restricting how many people you can have and blah blah blah. We're gonna give you $1,200. Oh, and apply for these PPE loans. But all these fake companies and other rich cocksuckers, our buddies, they all got most of the money before you're gonna get anything, if you get anything. Well, here's $5,000, even though you're in debt like 80 grand because you couldn't be open because of COVID restrictions or whatever. That's how government works. Well, yeah, they give the Peace Prize to anybody. Fucking Hitler was Time Man of the Year like twice before the war, so awards don't mean dick. Gonzalez, you're correct. The system was rigged long ago and it's not going to change. Yeah, Obama did drop more bombs than W did. That's why I said Nixon dropped more bombs than the other presidents, and Obama droned and dropped more bombs in Iraq and Afghanistan than Bush did. But he was he's the guy that wants to end the war while he's escalating the war. Yeah, Nobel Peace Prize. That don't mean dick. Used to, sort of. It don't mean dick. It's like winning a Grammy, or it's like winning like a Moon Man MTV VMA award. It really is. It don't mean dick. You know, winning a Super Bowl means more than a Nobel Peace Prize does now. Winning a fucking NBA Finals, at least you accomplished something. Didn't they give Greta Thunberg or that little crazy psycho? Didn't they give her a fucking Nobel Peace Prize for like calling out people on the climate and screaming and crying? And there's nothing wrong with a kid being passionate. Don't get me wrong. But goddamn, y'all gonna give her a Nobel Peace Prize or whatever the fuck for that? I mean, okay, like Martin Luther King, yeah, okay, Nobel Peace Prize, Robert Kennedy, even JFK. They tried to do some civil rights shit, Malcolm X, Gandhi. All right, I'll cut y'all a deal on that. They all had their issues, their personal issues, but in general, they tried to promote, harmony amongst the peeps. Like, what's next? Are they going to give Gaddafi the fucking Nobel Peace Prize in retrospect? I'm like, Mao Zedong has now been awarded retroactively the Nobel Peace Prize. I'm just saying. See, that's why, like, I can't have a show on YouTube, because if I have a show on YouTube, they either nobody will see it because I will never be like announced to people searching for live shows or topics. My shit will never get promoted, or I'll get fucking canceled from trolls or whatever the fuck. And I get it, it's a private platform, so YouTube well, hell, Steel Toe got kicked off fucking YouTube for a week for false info on false medical info. Did you hear about that, Pesci?
What happened?
Steel Toe got suspended for like a week on YouTube.
Oh no! What happened?
For promoting false medical information or something. Yeah, CM, exactly. You will be shadow banned, exactly. Nobody will see my shit because I'll be speaking truth. And I won't even I'll cuss in laughter, but I'm not promoting conspiracy theories, and I'm not like saying to drink bleach to cure this, and and oh my god, I'm a shaman, and I'm the shaman of my tribe, and there was a dead body in the trunk, couldn't smell it because it was cold out. I won't be doing none of that shit, but magically I won't get any views or whatever because they shut everybody up. They either make you look crazy, or they minimize you and go, oh, okay, we just take away any reason for anybody to look at you. And then if you in spite of that become popular, then they threaten you, then they try to discredit you, or have people come around and say you're a goat fucker or a whatever, or you like to suck on dead pig toes or noses or some shit, something weird. And the last chance is they kill you. Call your channel The Outdoors Man. No, I'm good. I'm good, BC. I don't think I'd call it the outdoors, man. I could just do it all as Christopher Walken or Hank Hill, I guess, or Dr. Phil. It's the wrong tone. Your tone's all wrong. You know, Pesci, he was very happy to be streaming tonight. Yeah, it's called They Get Your Shit Taken Off of YouTube. Just like Steel Toe. Now, Steel Toe has a lot of people that don't like them, so if you get enough people that report them for shit, then they're gonna zap your shit. But yeah, they suspended them for a week for false medical info. And it wasn't shit, they weren't like promoting a cure or a product. They were just playing videos of other people talking shit. You know how they are. They say crazy shit and funny stuff, whatever. You know, there wasn't nothing bad. But, you know, they've got 300 and 400 people watching them live at all times, so can't have that.
Good luck. Good luck. What the fuck is happening?
I just think that, like, if enough people, and that's what they don't want. That's why they don't want, like, people who are outspoken, who, like, see beyond the bullshit to be popular. Because when they do, what do? Dave Chappelle, he's crazy. He's on drugs. He went to Africa. He's smoking crack. He's crazy. You know, Bill Burr, he's a racist. He's a piece of shit nothing. He's crazy. Bill Hicks. You know, anybody like that. George Carlin, they tried to cancel him because of vulgarity and this or that. But luckily, he died before cancel culture became a thing. Richard Pryor, same way. But Richard Pryor, which he was on drugs, so they weren't lying about that. He was on so much cocaine. I mean, goddamn, like he said, he thinks he snorted half of Peru. But yeah. CM, you mean the team of lawyers will write a cease and desist letter? But what if I look at page 19? CM, look at page 19. See why he doesn't want you to see page 19. But yeah, anybody that speaks out, they try to discredit you. Or they go, that person's crazy, or whatever. That's why they don't want more people like regular people like myself or whoever to talk shit. Or whether it's, you know, Steel Toe or fucking now Steel Toe's part, I think, is more because they have so many people who do hate them. They have a lot of enemies. You get enough people to report them for false info or whatever, they're going to get zapped. And they get reviewed. They might get back on earlier because they plead their case. Go, what do you mean? It was just some shit we played, whatever. But yeah, we'll see. What the fuck is that? Page 17. I thought it was page 19, CM. I don't know. But yeah, it's just like, if you think about it, like, look at anybody who's ever spoke out of any kind. Okay, think about it. Anybody who ever spoke about peace. John Lennon, Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, Gandhi, Bobby Kennedy, Bobby Kennedy, John Kennedy. God, I'm forgetting some, I'm sure. Anybody who was like, hey, let's get along, and it doesn't matter about race or religion or color, or people who have been in there, like the president and his brother who were killed, or Martin or Malcolm. They were around powerful people. They saw the light. They were like, oh my God. And John Lennon, fuck, he's a Beatle. He's around everybody. They see, it's like, oh my God, you know, Doesn't matter if you're black or white or green or purple or what religion. Doesn't matter. Let's all get along. And then those people are always violently gunned down, killed, whatever. Almost all of them shot. Malcolm X shot. Martin Luther King shot. Robert Kennedy shot. John F. Kennedy shot. John Lennon shot. Reagan shot. But lived.
The Steel Toes, the Tampateries.
The Tampateries, the Hudsons, yeah. But yeah, anybody who's for peace always gets Gandhi. They always get rid of them violently through gunning them down or whatever the fuck. HWO versus Steel Toe. HWO was winning the war on YouTube. He's a good person. Fuck you, Schmidt. Piece of shit. I made Pesci. I made him.
Pesci was
Pesci's
that
a
one
bad
guy,
friend.
the Ryan Smith fishing or whatever, when he goes, Pesci, Jake fucking told everybody that you're a 5-ton, not champion.
Oh my god, that was so funny. 5-time.
And I told
Not
the guy,
champion.
I go, yeah, I never claimed not to be. He goes, quit lying to people, Pesci. I heard you're a 5-time, not champion. I said, you've been hanging around with Jake Hudson. And he goes, you're right.
BC says Reagan was interfering in the Bush deals. Yeah, right. He probably was. He probably was. And I'm sure that's what got him shot. Ain't no doubt about that. But yeah, anybody who's not violent, who promotes peace, unity, whatever the fuck, they always get violently killed for some reason. Yeah, because it's a threat.
The Craig.
No, it's just true. It's a threat. So anybody else who wants to speak out goes, well, fuck, I ain't gonna do that. I mean, I'm just saying, it's just coincidence. It's just like Bob Marley getting cancer the way he did. How suspicious. The motherfucker allegedly got some kind of cancer on his toe or some shit that was cut off or some shit. And then fucking dies from it. I just call bullshit. It is fucking cold. Bowling? Pesci?
Bowling?
He always runs back to bowling. Yep. CM
He's a
says
flip-flopper. He's run back to bowling before.
Yeah, that's true. The former prime minister of Japan, he got fucking shot. He was a peaceful guy. Not so easy. Time to pay Piper Bowling. Bojangles can only serve so much. Okay. They pulled a knife. Says the Alvin. Alvin, I need you to make me a meme. Or a Photoshop, I should say. I need, because Frank made one, but it's a GIF, and I can't send it for some reason. I can't edit it or anything. I need it to not be. I need a JPEG or whatever, but I need Jake as Gargamel. I need Gargamel because that's what people call him on different places, and I need Jake Gargamel to happen. Because he does. If you look at him, I mean, he looks like Gargamel. They pulled a knife.
They pulled a niche.
Hold on.
Super
I'm going to send you the
Mario.
pictures, Alvin.
Man,
They
tonight
pulled
went-
a knife.
Tonight went fast again.
All right, I send it to you, Alvin. I need Gargamel Jake to happen. Not right now. It doesn't have to be right now. But whenever.
Gargamel. The ghost.
I'm telling you, dude. Did you see the one that Frank did? He looked just like Gargamel.
He does.
He looks more like Gargamel than any other character we put him on.
Gargamel was more clever than Jake. That's like a down. That's like downing Gargamel.
Fuck you, Pesci. You're a
Pesci
bad
said
friend.
I wasn't good enough to be Gargamel. Hey, you know what picture Jake did love was the one that I had him on the dog.
Oh yeah, when he was Scooby.
Well, they were lying and saying that I was referring to him as a lap dog, and I said, make that a picture and I'll send it to Jake, and Jake showed it on his.
I remember that. Yeah.
To try
That
to
was
piss
funny.
people off that weren't talking to me, he just randomly showed that. He goes, Pesci says I'm his lap dog.
I'm a lap dog. Here's the thing, you know, Pesci's a piece of shit nothing. He's a bad friend. We are living single.
I just
Say
love
what
that
the
he
fuck.
opened the show with that. Good old days. The kidney
Oh,
and
well,
cheese,
you know.
The Waz,
The wise, he's not a good person. Damn it. Pesci hates kids. Piece of shit, nothing. Oh, man. What is this?
Wow, I'm gonna have to pay attention to that.
Marty, I heard you have Lyme disease. That was some funny shit. Marty, I heard you have Lyme disease. And Pesci ruined the interview with Lucky P. Larson. He took over. I was like, Jake, Lucky P. Larson's internet ruined that interview.
Yeah, I didn't take over. That was Harry filling his head. That was what Jake said.
Yeah, that's what Jake said
I
at the
saved
time.
the Lucky P. Larson. Me and Lucky were getting along just fine. He took over the Lucky P. Larson interview. Fuck you.
I told him to get Lucky P on
You
there,
liar.
and I would come on. He was like, "What about your boss, Pesci?" I was like, "What about him?" That's what he said. I said, "I don't think he's gonna care if I come on here and do the interview Lucky P. Larson
About your
with you.
boss. What a sick
Your
man.
balls. What about your balls? PWO or UHWO? Oh shit. Well, you know, what the hell. Pesci, you gotta do a 24-hour stream one day.
No, because they wouldn't count it, remember?
What?
You could only go 12.
You can only go 12?
If you do remember I did that 15-hour stream and they only counted 12 hours of it?
So you could do 12 and then stop it and start a new one?
Yeah, you'd have to start and stop. I'd have to be playing some kind of good. I would have to probably have Addies.
You got to have drugs this happens, sir. Or some game fuel and a game you really like.
We would need some. The coffee.
Gonna need the coffees, the Fabios,
The Cricks.
the gimmicks, and I don't mean bowling. What is that? Bowling made services?
What is that bowling made of?
CM says not a problem. Yeah, but you live in Illinois. He lives in Ohio.
Let me go top my drink off.
Oh, well, there is a thing called mail or FedEx or whatever. Allegedly, we're not encouraging anything illegal on this show except for dope smoking and all the people I blocked over there. Goddamn, all my trolls, stalkers, people I blocked. Goddamn, people, bunch of drug addicts, alcoholics, blowing dope, drinking.
I was gonna send Bolin a little. Hey, Bolin, look, I'm up to 3,000 followers. Oh, he bought all them.
I'm catching up with you, King.
Pesci's over there buying followers again, lying.
Fucking
could,
blowing himself.
Saying he could work.
He's blowing himself over there. Pesci over there blowing himself again.
Revern cooked steaks on. You should come on some night and cook when he cooks.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to do something on the grill or smoker, I guess. Andre Little says, where's Sirvap? He's always watching, Andre. Sirvap is like Jehovah. He's always watching.
It's like when Christopher Lloyd said in Angels in the Outfield, we're always watching.
We're always watching. You see Mel out there? He's only got another 6 months. What?
Yeah.
But if he believes, he can win the game. Fucking Joseph Gordon-Levitt when he was a kid. He was the best actor in the whole movie. Danny Glover
It's so
was the
fucked. It
manager.
was so out of place. That's how fucked up Hollywood was. They thought that was a good movie for Christopher Lloyd.
And also, who was the center fielder? Matthew McConaughey.
Well, I didn't even see. That's the shit I don't remember.
Yeah. Tony Danza. Yeah, Tony Danza was Mel, the pitcher. He's like, he was coughing. He's like, yeah, Christopher Lloyd's like, he lived a hard life. He's going to be gone in like 6 months, and he doesn't even know it.
Yeah.
And Danny Glover was the manager. And the woman from Home Alone 2, who was the homeless lady, who had a room evidently, or whatever, she was the foster mother of Joseph Gordon-Levitt and the little black kid. And yeah, that was one of Matthew McConaughey's first big roles after Dazed and Confused. Was he was like the center fielder on the team or whatever.
Yeah,
He's
Tony
got a couple
Danza
of
was in that
lines.
movie. He was the shitty
Pitcher.
I think he was the guy that was dying.
Yeah, that's what I said. He's the guy who's dying. He's a pitcher. Hold me closer,
We'll always
Tony
be
Danza.
It's like Christopher Lloyd. What the fuck are you doing in this movie? It's about baseball players.
Because he's getting that Scaramucci, baby. It's a Disney movie. He made that loot. Christopher Lloyd is a genius. He's a fucking talent. He literally is. Like, Christopher Lloyd is like...
I liked when he was in I like his character in Taxi.
Well, of course, yeah. He's a drunk who's funny. But he's a... he's like a... I don't know if he's a member of Mensa or whatever, but his IQ is like very high. He's like considered a genius level IQ. Brenda Fricker is not so oozy. Yeah, Christopher Lloyd was in that Dennis the Menace movie with Walter Matthau played Mr. Wilson. Remember when he was cooking on the grill and he threw those paint balls over there and it landed on his grill and he cooked them and ate them? It was such a terrible movie, but why did they ever think, oh, let's make a Dennis the Menace movie? I guess because they thought the people who grew up reading it in the newspaper and like people like us who had seen it in the Dennis the Menace cartoon in the late 80s, early 90s, that we would like want to see a movie with Walter Matthau.
I remember Christopher Lloyd in the Dennis the Menace movie.
Yeah, and fucking Walter Matthau was Mr. Wilson.
He
was a great actor.
He was the homeless guy in that.
Yep, he was. Christopher Lloyd always plays a... Hey,
I was always a big Walter Matthau guy.
Oh, he was funny as shit. But Christopher, you know what movie Christopher Lloyd was awesome in? Was One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. He was one of the nuts in the nut house.
I love the movie Grumpy Old Men and Grumpier Old Men.
Yeah, they're both great. Oh yeah, that's right. Michael McIntosh's IQ is over 300. He said, "Remember?" Yeah. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is.
Well, I believe Michael McIntosh as much as I believe Santa. Final J. Where's my papers at? Tonight's Final J is dedicated to Tony Danza, Cal Ripken Jr., The Odd Couple was a classic film, says Not So Uzi. This Final J is dedicated to Michael McIntosh, Tony Danza, Christopher Lloyd, Ricky Tiki Bobby Wobbin, there always was. We are on a Saturday. We are the lives on Jim Crick's day. We are on Jim Crick's day. Final J. Not this Arwood. Where are you?
Allegedly there's some guy who scored a 250 on an IQ test, but we don't know. He died in 1944, so we don't know. But the guy did go to Harvard at age. He was the inspiration for Doogie Howser. He went to Harvard at age 11. So either way, I'm telling you, McIntosh ain't smarter than the guy that went to Harvard at 11. I mean, one could only wonder. Well, Andre, with all things, with our God, all things are possible.
Hey, you remember that, Schmidt?
What?
My mic was muted. Sorry, guys. Final J. Remember when Biff Tannen in Back to the Future couldn't figure out the punchline, and he goes, "Make like a tree and get the hell out of here." He couldn't figure out how it goes, and he goes, "Make like a tree and get the hell out of here." That's hilarious. And it's supposed to be make like a tree and leave, but he goes, hey, butthead, make like a tree and get the hell out of here. Now you can hear me.
He was muted, Andre. But yes, Michael McIntosh, he has an IQ of about 85 to 115, just like 2/3 of the population, sir. Now he may come from some money because he's from Massachusetts, Connecticut, wherever the fuck, different areas up there. and he has like a $30,000 guitar that he can't play for shit.
You
that he
can put
pulls out and
Macintosh,
plays.
Rocco, and Giggle Pickles in the same room. You still got a fucking room of brainless people.
And no, hold on, no, hold on. I would say that Rocco is more intelligent than Macintosh.
True. Okay,
Well,
that's
let me now hold on. Let me rephrase that. Rocco, if he's not on drugs, and I'm not saying he is now, obviously, but I'm just saying if Rocco is not on drugs and coherent and nice and everything, Rocco you can actually talk to. Macintosh is like, you don't understand my dark humor, my French humor, and then you have to understand the French kind of humor because you didn't understand. No, I don't understand the humor of you saying, Granny, the CIA is watching you because you have kitty whatever on your goddamn on your computer. No, that's not a joke, you fucking weirdo. Rocco wouldn't even make that stupid joke.
Make like a tree and get the hell out of here.
But you know what I mean? It's like, bro, at least Rocco ain't gonna make up no story about, I was joking with you, Granny. I just called you a pederast or whatever and said I'm gonna call the government on you, but I was joking. You don't understand dark humor, do you? What? Rocco would have been like, what the fuck are you talking about over here? I mean, come on. Therefore, Rocco is smarter than Macintosh.
It's been said.
Not read Not So Uzi's comment.
Rocco and Giggles in the room alone would equal a full set of teeth. That's border.
Fuck, not even a full set.
No, Rocco is entertaining. I wanted him on my show. Rocco, if you're out there, I did think you were entertaining.
Yeah.
So did Giggle Pickles.
That's what I'm saying. At least he's like a normal person. Macintosh is like
Rocco
a fuck.
said, or Gonzalez said his story is way better than most.
Well, yeah, and that's what I'm saying. At least Rocco's like a normal guy compared to fucking Macintosh, who's over here like a fucking
Compared to that
drone
body
robot.
moving, tooth giggling, Giggle Pickle.
Oh, wait a
dare you
minute.
guys.
Hold on. Hello, Auntie Grace. How are you doing?
Auntie Grace is
The
in
lovely
here.
Auntie Grace.
Hello,
the lovely.
beautiful.
What are you doing up so late, gorgeous? And I don't mean bowling. Michael, I don't know Michael Phillips. We don't know Michael Phillips on here.
Michael Phillips.
Macintosh, I'm just telling you, Macintosh is a fraud.
Macintosh
You know-
and Phillips are both frauds.
Macintosh is a rich kid who just tells tall stories because he has no bills and he's fucking bored. I'm just telling you. That motherfucker ain't experienced shit. He's got a $30,000 Les Paul guitar. He can't even play fucking 8 fucking
Mary
chords
Ram.
on if he's lucky. That's
Thank you,
called
Auntie.
trust fund baby, privilege baby. He ain't experienced shit.
Alvin
He ain't got
Ray
no
said
300
strong shit.
IQ. Oh, okay. Thank you, sir. I'll check it. Check my message.
Chalk it up,
Appreciate
Pesci.
it. Chalk it up, Pesci.
What a
Hello.
piece of shit when he said that, man.
Hello, Auntie Grace. How you doing, gorgeous? See. Why are you up so late? It's 2
We
in the
know
morning.
the
if you're
made-up
down there in
story,
Texas,
Andre,
baby.
of who Michael Phillips is. We know. Michael Phillips is a time traveler.
Well, yeah, we know the story. We know the story about Macintosh and Phillips don't necessarily get along either.
I don't give a shit how old fucking dude, he's 48 years old. Like that
Why are
matters.
you up so late, Auntie Grace, baby? He's in that. I hear Macintosh. I'm reminded of that Disney film, Blank Check. Yeah,
So
exactly.
I've already said that.
Yeah.
Every time.
fucking rich kid who just is bored because he's been rich forever in Connecticut, Massachusetts. The motherfucker went to. Okay, this tells you how rich McIntosh grew up. He went to one of those boarding schools that we see in the movies that nobody we know actually went to.
Shocking.
That's how rich they were. It's like, he went to Wharton or Bennington. Oh, it's terrible. I mean, the motherfucker is Fraser Crane without the funniness.
Who's Fraser Crane?
I'm just saying, McIntosh grew up like Fraser Crane without the, sense of humor.
Fraser from Cheers?
Yeah, because he grew up in those boarding schools up in Connecticut.
I didn't watch Frasier. I just remember he was in Cheers and he had his own show. I never watched
All right,
Frasier.
well, he was the snooty, just...
I could watch Seinfeld. I couldn't watch Frasier.
Oh, Frasier was good. Cheers was great, of course. But
I know
Frasier
Frasier lasted for a while. I never watched it.
He's getting ready to come back with it again. Frasier will be back in Boston, evidently.
They brought back Night Court with a female judge.
Yeah. Yeah, and hey, it's got the highest ratings on NBC. My mom claims it's good because she watched the original too. So we'll see. I mean, I might watch it. It's got Dan Fielding in it. I mean, it's got the original.
I wish they would let us do like an actual watch along, like play an episode of that and then comment on it as it was going on.
But yes, McIntosh is the epitome of trust fund baby. There is no doubt. He's the rich kid who's been bored his whole life because he's had everything, just whatever, that he's into time travel and this and that because it's exciting because he has the money. He's already done everything else. There's nothing else that excites him but fucking with people like Granny and others. Oh my God, we got Gargamel. I need to save that. I'm putting it in there. And I don't mean booming. Gargamel Hudson, if you will. Baby, let me tell you something, baby. It's Gargamel Hudson, baby. Now, Alvin, can you make the other one happen too? The one that behold the power of Gargamel, behold the power of Hudson, or behold the power of, I don't know, whatever. But if you can put his face on that live action picture, that would be even better. Just saying, if we could make that happen. I might change my name to Indiana Gargamel and the Lost Smurfs. We don't know. It could happen. McIntosh lives on Bitcoin. Okay, if he's living on Bitcoin, you know what that means, Andre? That means he's not living on Bitcoin. But if he really were, that means he was already a rich person because you had to have money to get into Bitcoin. It's like, what, 28, 30 grand for one Bitcoin now? He was a rich kid. Yeah, they can get Bull back. Bull's still alive. He's about the only one who is. Everybody else is dead in Night Court. But Dan Fielding, he's the best character on him and Harry. Yeah, the girl from Big Bang Theory's hot too. I'd fuck her shit up. Ain't nothing wrong with her. As long as it ain't Blossom. I'm not a fan of Blossom. Auntie Grace says, thank God we are poor. We are all poor. Auntie Grace, we are all poor in the grand scheme of things. But that's okay. If you're as lovely as Auntie Grace, it doesn't matter if you're rich or poor. And she is quite the lovely lady, as everyone knows. Almost as lovely as Alvin Marin. He's a lovely fellow from New York. He's a good person.
Oh, it looks like Michael Cole went on McAfee's show recently.
Oh, Michael Cole went on Michael McIntosh's show? Oh, Michael McIntosh doesn't have a show.
Pat McAfee.
Yeah, I know. Pesci, would you be a guest on Michael McIntosh's show if he had a show?
What the fuck? I don't
If he
know
invited
what we would talk about.
Oh, wait a minute. Andre says, let me tell you little guys a little about the future. I see how you are, Auntie Grace. You missed BC. Alright. She says she missed you, BC. Did you move to Austin yet, Auntie Grace? I know you're talking about moving to Austin. Which is a lovely town. I love that place. Great restaurants and whatnot. Bars and music. Austin, Texas, the capital.
It's gonna be crazy
of Texas.
if this macaroni cheese restaurant could take off.
Shit, I just need a fucking food truck, and I can make anything. I can make tacos, meatloaf.
We have a trailer,
home
a food
cooking.
trailer. I told you, I'll have to show you pictures. We have a trailer and we have
Yeah, that's what I just need to get the truck. I gotta get the truck or the trailer to pull behind, and fucking do
if
tacos.
you got plays like that, you could come up. We'll bring the trailer somewhere.
Well, I know. I just got to get it going. Either way. But either way, having a food truck, I mean, because my menu can be mixed up unless there's like a gimmick that takes off, where it's like that guy has the best fried chicken, then I'll do more
Well,
of
on our
that.
food trailer, we did that. I'll have to show you. We did that potato thing. It's almost like a fry, but like a loaded baked. It's like a loaded baked potato, but it's cut in French fries.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, those are like loaded fries are a big thing where it's like brisket fries, barbecue fries, spicy fries, you know, fucking dumplings, fucking Chinese food on fries. They just do fucking everything on fries now. Potatoes and chopped cheese the same way, where instead of like a hamburger on a bun, they cook the burger with the cheese on it, chop it up into like manwich or sloppy joe, and put it on a bun with lettuce, tomato, and all that shit chopped up as well. That's really popular, just like the loaded mac and cheese stuff is in the fries. I don't need to be rich. I just want to be comfortable. Fuck. I just don't want to have to work for somebody else to make them money. That's what I'm tired. I'm tired of making money for other people when I can
What
make
up,
money
Mountain
for myself.
Timer? Yeah, I'm getting ready to end in like 5 minutes. I'm finishing up this joint.
Brad's good purse. There's going to be an alien invasion in 2030. Andre, I don't think I'll be alive in 2030. I mean, I could
I'm
be. I
almost at
guess.
an 8-hour stream.
I don't know if I'm going to make it to 50, bro. I'm just saying. The odds are not with me, Andre. It's possible. If I lose weight and get healthier, it's possible. That's why I gotta get my food truck or food trailer or whatever the fuck going. Cause I can cook anything. I can cook Asian food, I can cook Mexican food, I can cook Italian. Of course, all the home cooking American food, that's a given. I kind of want to do like the lunchroom thing. Think of like the shit you had at lunch when school lunch was good. School pizza, mystery meat, sloppy joe, chili, breadsticks, chicken nugget. You know, just, you know, meatloaf, whatever the fuck. All right, Alvin, I will. Thank you. But just a variety of shit. Call it the lunchroom. Oh my God, all right. That one's the best, Alvin. I'm posting that everywhere. Jake is Gargamel, the best one yet. This one's better, Gonzalez. Behold the power of Hudson. He's a good person. He fits the Gargamel fucking picture perfectly. I'm sending it to him. sending Jake to Gargamel.
Schmidt's saying I'm Gargamel now.
No, other people climb Gargamel, but it's fitting because he looks like Gargamel. Fuck.
Looks like I'm Gargamel now.
He's a good person. Well, did you see yesterday we had Phil? Yesterday was Groundhog Day. Did you watch Groundhog Day yesterday?
No. I haven't watched that movie in like a decade. I just thought it was funny that the Phil Connor thing, Groundhog Day, and the whole bowling connection.
Well, I might make it, Andre. We'll see. I know I'm supposed to be your vice president in 2044. A long way off. I'll be an old man by then. I'll be like, actually, I won't be that old.
Maybe you could be
I'll
his
like
cook.
60.
You could be his chef.
What are you talking about? I'm gonna be. Sneeze. Excuse me. Now I'm gonna be the vice president. I'm his insurance policy in 2044. I'll be like 64 years old, so I won't give a fuck. So it won't matter. If they can try to kill me, I'll be old. Everybody I know will be dead. So they can be able to blackmail my ass. I'm just saying. Ain't nobody else I know gonna be alive by then. That matters. Good night, boss man.
Good night, boss man.
So if I live to be 64 and run for vice president, you better watch out. Fuck, you better watch out if we make it to the year 2044 at this rate. God damn. Andre, Arnold Schwarzenegger won't be alive in the year 2040. You realize he's like 75 years old now, right?
Later, BC. Thank you, Cosmo.
Later, BC. Andre, you realize Arnold Schwarzenegger's like 75 years old now. He'd be like 150. Well, he wouldn't be 150, but he'd be like 90. And that ain't happening. Schwarzenegger's time to be president was never going to happen because of the Constitution. Got to be born in America. Thank you, BC. You're a good person. Who the fuck is Cosmo's Lounge?
A friend of ours, new friend.
Well, okay. Is he a gamer?
I think so.
Is he a good person? Fuck you, Schmidt. Piece of shit. You and Pesci are not allowed on my stream. Okay, I was wondering. But yeah, Andre Schwarzenegger is never going to be president. The Constitution would have to be amended.
Cosmo. It's something somebody that used to be on the show used to say.
Yeah, we're just having fun, Cosmo, not about you. He's a good person. Yeah. There was a guy on here he would always say, and he's a good person. We're just making fun of that. He said everybody was a good person.
Damn, this week flew by.
Yeah, just like every other. Otherwise, I'd pull your nose hair. What's wrong with my nose hair? You only want to... Hey, here's a secret, though. If you have to go to a funeral of somebody you really don't like and you feel like you should cry, you pull a nose hair.
Damn,
and
if
you'll
I end my stream in 9 minutes, I'll have exactly 8 hours.
Well, there you go. Wait, I'm good for 9 minutes. Let's do it. But yeah, if you pull a nose hair at a funeral of somebody you don't like, it'll appear as though you're crying. Like, oh, he got choked up. You can just hold your fans over your face, kind of pull one. Or go to the bathroom and pull one and come out like you were, upset. There you go. You need to cry at a funeral, your people you don't like, or cry at a wedding or whatever. There you go.
Right.
Andre, it ain't gonna happen. Not in Schwarzenegger's lifetime. He's already had like heart valve replacements, and he did steroids for like 30 years. The guy is not going to live past 90. I'm just saying. No offense to you, but nobody that was that big that long lives long. Like, you're not going to see 90-year-old Hulk Hogan. I'm sorry. I wish we could. But it ain't happening. People that big and that much muscle, people like fat people. Do you see many fat people over 60 or 55? No. Bolin is a fucking walking medical miracle. Bolin being alive at all is a miracle for as big as he's been, because he's still like around 300 pounds. 300 pounds is still a fat motherfucker, but compared to what he was at 600 pounds, he's not fat. And he's like 62 or whatever years, almost 63 years old. That motherfucker is a miracle. If Bolin lives another 5 years, it'll be a fucking miracle. We're going to be talking about one day, well, we found out Kenny died, and we're going to be having a show about it. And Pesci will be playing clips of us on his show and going through Bolin's old shows and playing them and shit. Yeah. Life is short. It's a miracle Bolin is alive at all. There is no doubt. That motherfucker was 600 pounds in his 50s. In his 50s. Most people don't live past 50 if they're that fat. Luckily, he didn't smoke or drink or do drugs ever. Well, if you're not born in America, Andre, you have to be the son or daughter of an American citizen, and born in a territory or born on a base or on a ship or whatever. Schwarzenegger is never going to be president. That opportunity passed 20 years ago when he ran for governor of California. If they were going to change shit, it would have had to gone through Congress then. Oh yeah, he did some damage to his body. See, and I'm just saying, if he didn't, the only reason Bolin is alive now is because he didn't drink, he didn't smoke cigarettes, he never did drugs. His drug was food. He was just fat, and he didn't live a stressful life and work a hard job and shit like that. He fucking was involved in wrestling. That's not a hard. Now if he was actually wrestling, that'd be a hard physical job. But he didn't take a lot of ups. So yeah.
Poncho just posted some kind of video in Tokyo.
Otherwise, he'd have been dead long ago. How many 300-pound, 55, 60-year-old men do you see? Not many. Paul Bear didn't. How long Paul Bear lived?
Uh-oh. Oh, he's checking out video games.
And I'm not being mean to Kenny or nothing. It's just medical science fact. You don't see many big dudes live that long. Yes, Andre, I know you drink beer. You talk about your stupid Heinekens or whatever the fuck you drink.
Well, I
if
drink
you want to
beer.
call that beer.
Thank you, Betrayed.
Andre used to drink beer. No, Andre does drink beer. Andre's a good person. All right, do you have your 9 minutes yet? Let's go.
4 minutes.
4 minutes.
4 minutes. Quattro.
Hey, can we play the bowling video? Done. And I don't mean bowling.
The what?
Can you play the and I don't mean bowling video?
I don't have that hooked up.
Oh, you don't? Well, it just so happens I do right here.
No, I'm saying I have the clip. I just don't have it to punch up through here yet.
Oh, even if I send it to you right now?
Yeah. It would be too much of a bitch. I gotta pull it in.
Boo. How dare you, Pesci? And I don't mean.
I'll set it up this week to have it on there.
What is that? Pesci made Hudson?
Pesci made Nietzsche. We only have 3 minutes left anyway. He goes bowling when you gonna have me on the show, man?
We have a show, man. Good night, Auntie Grace, you lovely.
Good night, Auntie
lady.
Grace. Love you, my dear.
We love you, Auntie Grace, wherever you are out there. If Andre drinks beers, I do lines, says Betrayed by Sins. Who the fuck is Betrayed by Sins?
New
Do we
friend
know?
of the show.
Oh, okay. They seem to like wrestling.
Yeah.
Now hold on. Now, Betrayed by Sins, where are you from? Are you a lady, a man, whatever? Nowadays, we don't know. Are you a bowling?
A bowling?
Gonzalez says none your business.
1 minute.
I faintly remember that, Andre. Yes. Well, you don't have to enter that. I'm gonna get Betrayed by Sin story here before.
Remember, I was on Jacob's stream drinking a shitload.
He was drinking beer. I do remember.
1 minute. Go.
Betrayed by Sins. Are you a lady, a man, whatever? I giggled my hips. Okay.
I don't know.
Or are you Giggle Pickles?
I don't know what that means. Giggle my hips.
We don't know what that means. Are you Giggle Pickles?
30
Are you
seconds.
a lady, a man? How do we know you betrayed by sins? Is all I'm saying as well.
He found us through the grapevine.
Told you, laddie.
Jimmy
Pass you
brought
the
it
whole
to us.
time. And I don't mean thunder.
And all right, well, we will see everyone tomorrow. Have a good day. Sleep tight. Don't let the
Don't
giggle
let the
pickles
bed
bite.
bugs bite. Yeah.
Or don't let Jake bite. I used
She
to
says
know a
I.
girl
Oh,
from
hold on.
Boston.
She says I used to know a girl from Boston. All right.
All right.
Well, good for you.
He's a good
Thank
person.
you. Thank you, Jaywalks by Sins, Underground Champion, World Karate.